so we don't have to worry about it. But if you have 0 lives, instead of warping back to the beginning of the level, you actually game over. It's kind of a strange exception.
And there's actually that Jiggy there. You can collect it either in fall or winter, but in fall, for some reason, it creates a ridiculous amount of lag, so it's just better to pick it up in winter. And you have to pick up the honeycomb too in winter as well, so you might as well grab it then.
All right, and this is the last time we'll be using Gobi's help. And the next time we'll be seeing him is in Banjo-Tooie.
Banjo-Tooie.
Stay tuned for SGDQ.
I'd like to remind everyone that one of our sponsors, Tiny Build Games, is an indie developer morphed into an indie publisher. They partner with indies across the world to help better their games as well as develop their own games. Check them out at www.tinybuild.com and check out their game Speedrunners, which is also available in the AGDQ 2015 Humble Bundle. Thank you, Uncle Pi, for your $50 donation. This is my 3rd AGDQ, but my first time donating. I lost my friend to cancer 4 years ago and my grandmother 3 years ago. I miss them every day, and if this small donation can possibly help prevent anyone else from going through what they went through, then I'm happy to donate. Keep up the awesome speedrun, guys. I'm looking forward to all the awesome runs.
Now, if you don't want to do that jump in summer where you jump to the Jiggy, it's there in fall if you want to collect it. It's just a little bit slower. And now Nabnut here wants 6 of these acorns that we got to collect.
Nice.
And then he's also too lazy to actually eat them himself, so you have to toss them into his mouth as well.
Oh my god.
I'd like to remind everybody that we're here for the benefit of the Prevent Cancer Foundation, which is the only nonprofit in the United States that is solely focused on cancer prevention and early detection.
Bear punch. Nice bear punch.
It is being brought to you by Games Done Quick. AGDQ is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January, featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedrunners Live communities. That's Speedrun Live community.
Those angled surfaces, actually you can't use Talontrod on. After about a second, he would just fall off of those. So he has to time those pretty well in order to not to fall. Fortunately, that worked out. For some reason, this area to the right of Erie causes an obscene amount of lag, so we point the camera in the other direction.
And now all that's left to collect in fall is this note and the Jiggy on the flower.
Thank you for your $20 donation, Amarok. My first of many donations for this marathon. My uncle is currently suffering from stomach cancer, and I don't know how much longer he'll be around. It hurts me to see him in such pain. I know that together we can improve.
Oops. Sorry, it was a very small fall. He only took 1 health, I believe, for that.
All right, so now he's going to attempt to clip out of the level here. First
Nice.
try, wow, really fast.
How clipping works in this game is pretty strange. This is how I believe it works. I could be not 100% on this. Basically, the game continuously checks where you are in relation to the floor, and the second that like a couple of pixels of you are outside clipped, the game just assumes that you're not on the floor anymore, and you just fall through.
So now after all of those worms that we fed Ilari, he finally gives us a Jiggy.
In the greatest way possible. Yeah. Nice.
Thank you, Jonathan W., for your $50 donation. Donating because what this group has been able to accomplish is nothing short of extraordinary. This one is for everyone who knows of someone fighting cancer or who may have lost the battle.
Bounce off the snowman.
I think you could have still fluttered. I'm not sure though. Alright, so this part coming up, we have to actually swim in the ice water, which has the same properties as the Rusty Bucket Bay water, in which when you are underwater, it consumes air twice as fast. Fortunately, there's really only one place we need to go to, which is to the right to collect that Jiggy we missed in fall, as well as a honeycomb piece that is now available. Oops. That being said, we're not gonna exit the same way we came from. We're gonna do what's called an ice clip, or Tomo clip, if you
We
want
have
to
nicknamed it
have a
Tomo
name
clip.
for it, I suppose. Basically, what we're going to do is literally clip through the floor of the ice. It's actually really easy, but it's still really scary because you can still lose runs to it.
Yeah, as well, in the icy water there, you lose health, or air, sorry, just like in Rusty Bucket Bay, where you lose it twice as fast. So if you don't get that clip within 15 seconds or so, then you die, and
You're dead.
it's right at the end of Click Clock Wood, so that's like
You gotta
pretty much
collect all
run
those
over.
notes again.
Yeah. And let us all have a moment of silence for the runs lost. Hashtag never forget. Almost sniped the Jiggy.
Nice.
That was a good recovery.
Nice. That's a very precise shot. And
All right. And that makes all the honeycombs in the game.
as I mentioned before, way back in the beginning, actually I don't think I mentioned this. When you collect all 6 honeycombs at a particular instance, it actually refills your health, which can be a good strategy for the upcoming Furnace Fun in anticipation of getting a lot of Grunty questions wrong. The fast strategy, however, is to not wait. Sounds like most things in speedrunning.
Now all that he's got left in Spring to do here is to grab the bee transformation and use it to get into the beehive for the Jinjo, and as well as the Jiggy on like the berry, or the the Jiggy we get in winter. The green Jinjo is also collected with the bee. You can collect it with the bee as well, though, that Jiggy way up there in winter.
no washing machine this year. Darn.
Well, hey, we got Washing Machine 2013 and T-Rex 2015.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Don't forget those 3 notes behind you.
What?
I think you're at 97. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. No, you're not.
I should have refilled my health. Gonna be risking a lot here, but
You can always just jump into the lava and furnace fun if you want before you do it
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
to refill your health.
And then there's a very simple clip out of bounds, and we're done with Click Lock Wood. That was actually a very impressive final level. Most runners would kill for something like that. And that's how you know we've gotten all the notes. It says 900 right when we enter this note door. So, since last year even, there's been some very interesting developments with Furnace Fun. Before I even delve into that, Stilf will probably actually jump into the lava on purpose, just to refill his health. One advancement in Furnace Fun was, I forget who made this. You don't remember who made it, do you?
Furnace fun calculator.
Yeah.
Don't remember what the name
Oh,
was.
shoot, the name eludes me right now. I'll remember it. Someone made what we call a Furnace Fun calculator. How it works is, since the grunty questions in this are considered random, RNG, you either have the option of just guessing every time, which is what we're going to be doing this time around, or putting them into the calculator and it telling you based out of 256 set solutions. It tells you not only the most likely answer, but after enough wrong or correct choices, it'll also tell you the absolute correct answers.
I feel bad now because he went through the code and actually found out every single bad
Yeah.
one. I
I
forget the
wish I
name.
could remember his name. I feel really bad.
All right, here we go. First grunty question.
All right, so this is random. So
He's just gonna guess the first
he's
one.
gonna get it correct. Nice.
We have to get 3 of them correct.
Another aspect of, while we advance through this, of the Furnace Fun calculator is it's actually become advantageous to talk to Brentilda, who normally would only give you 3 answers for all the 30 Brentilda questions. But it turns out those 3 answers can reduce the solution set anywhere from as many as 30 to as low as 9 or 8. So it actually becomes advantageous to talk to Brentilda.
no.
Oh my god. And this is why we use the calculator. We're just gonna deal with it. Nothing we can do.
Nothing he could have done about that. He just had to guess. What did he guess for that?
Belly barge.
Belly barging, I
Okay,
believe,
so
yeah.
we'll know that it's not that
And it
for...
was smelly socks for the first
Okay.
one. We're gonna need a team for this. We're relying on you guys behind us.
Thank you, Jacob15, for your $100 donation. 24 years old, currently going to grad school and fighting esophageal cancer. Grew up watching my older brother beat banjo. Keep up the good work, everyone. Check out Flip Force to learn more about my
More-
fight to donate
more
to
random
cancer
guessing.
treatment research.
Engine
Thanks,
oil.
Jacob.
Don't worry about it.
It's not a dragon's foot.
There we
Okay.
go. All right. I did mention that there is another advancement in Furnace Fun. I'm actually waiting for a good opportunity to mention that, which I will mention later.
He grabs the jokers there because those clock squares have a little mini game on them and they're all really slow. So it's faster to use the joker to just skip them. Although you can you run the risk of getting a grunty question on the Joker, and then if you get it wrong, you're out of luck.
All right, number 2.
All right.
All right, nice. We actually have one more, and this is a different route compared to last year. Instead of going right, we're going left for a very good reason.
Oops.
Oops.
Thank you, Stephen Flanagan, for your $500 donation. Both my mother and father lost one parent to cancer and the other to a broken heart. Donating as much as I can so nobody else has to feel that pain.
Nice.
All right.
And the other advancement, here we have...
No redo.
I don't know. We're gonna get this wrong. And if we're lucky, we can skip the rest. That eliminates a huge part of the RNG, as well as skips the 6-minute fake credits. So sorry, no time for donations.
I was scared there. If
I
you
thought
have
that
to
was-
be very, very close to the corner there, and I was a little scared that it wasn't going to work, but I'm glad it did. And now we're just going to finish the final puzzle, grab some eggs, and defeat Grunny.
We actually do have time for a donation or two.
Okay, thanks, Jubs. 10 for your $100 donation. As many others, Banjo-Kazooie is one of my favorite games growing up. Brings back a lot of good memories. Thanks, Stiv, for an awesome run. I also lost my mother to cancer, so I have no problem donating for such a good cause. Looking forward for more speedruns in the upcoming week. Keep up the great work.
Red feathers? Are you all set?
I'm good.
Okay. This final fight is very intense and very difficult and has 5 phases. 6 phases, I'm sorry. And some of them are a lot harder than others.
This one, you kind of combine phases 1 and 2 into one.
And those green fireballs, we can actually just not get hurt by those using the Stomp Recoil invincibility. So now Grunty's just gonna fly around the 4 sides, and we're gonna snipe her with some more eggs. Oop. Got him. Yep. One more fireball, and then we enter flight. Very dangerous with only 8 feathers. We need 4 minimum for this.
Okay. 2.
Nice. One more.
Very
Alright.
nice.
The hard fart. On purpose. We're almost done.
Crash land for comedic effect.
We might be able to snipe or poop some eggs into the oncoming statue that comes up for a quick statue revival. Got
Yes,
it.
Got it.
Those fireballs she shoots are actually pseudo-homing, so he has to be careful not to move in a straight line or predictably, or else he'll get sniped.
I thought that one was good, but
I
I heard the sound from the other
freed.
one.
Very nice. And we got one more fight. Time is coming up soon. We'll let you
Yep.
know. Congrats, dude.
That's okay.
Time.
Time.
Good job.
That is an
2:14.
amazing time.
That's really
That is
good.
an amazing time.
Good job.
Thank you.
For reference, the record is 2:10.13. And with that death in Furnace Fun, that means he was pretty much on like a 2:12 pace before that.
Probably, yeah.
So that's really, really good for a marathon. Good job, Steve.
With that,
All
Wendy
right.
plunges to her inevitable Banjo Tooie release.
She just kind of hangs out for a couple of years while Rare is making the game, and then she just rises from the dead.
And that's it. That's Banjo Kazooie.
That's it.
All right. Next up, we got DKR. Which is
Yeah, we
gonna
got
be
DK,
a really awesome
Toufool,
run.
Oxwas, and someone else. So
It's gonna
look
be a
forward
really
to
cool
that.
run.
It's a great race.
Which is a good time to mention that in 2 races, Mario Kart Wii has a donation incentive to name the player, either Rosalina or Funky Kong. And thank you, Ahmad Almarzaki, for your $20 donation. I lost my father-in-law 3 weeks ago. Thank you guys for doing this. And I hope this donation can make a small change to prevent cancer in the future. And on the switch over, I'd like to mention the Yeti once again. The Yeti is a t-shirt site featuring an awesome new design every 24 hours for a low price. The Yeti has partnered with us for AGDQ 2015, offering an array of shirts with $3 from every unit sold going to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Check out the collection at www.theyeti.com/gamesdonequick. And also like to mention Tiny Build Games, which is an indie developer morphed into an indie publisher. They partner up with indies across the world to help better their games as well as develop their own games. Check them out at www.tinybuild.com and check out their game Speedrunners, which is available in the AGDQ 2015 Humble Bundle. That's a humble bundle. Okay, so next up is Diddy Kong Racing. Enjoy.
Yeah. Just let me know when we're about for commercial. Yes, it is. Because And welcome back from those commercials, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to AGDQ 2015. If you are talking about us on social media, please use the hashtag AGDQ 2015. Even if you can't donate, please talk about us, share us, link us, because the more eyes you can get on us, the more people that see us, the more potential we have for donations. While we're setting up for this big Diddy Kong race, I'm going to go ahead and get into a quick donation here. For the grand total of $1,000, I'd like to say thank you to TalkStomp. My father was found with cancer just last month. Diagnosed early and taken care of. Keep on fighting cancer. Keep making these games awesome. You guys rock. Thank you for your donation, TalkStomp. That means a lot to us. I will, however, as I know that Manu fan before me actually plugged the Mario Kart Wii donation incentive, just to clarify, that is play as Rosalina or Funky Kong. That is a donation war. Up after that is the TASbot, who has a donation incentive going on, which allows it during Mario Kart 64 to play an additional lap. So that's going to be quite fantastic. Just while we are setting up, I will remind everybody while we're here, you're hearing us talk a lot about the Prevent Cancer Foundation. And the Prevent Cancer Foundation is a non-profit charity who specialize in the prevention and early detection of cancer. Each year, 1.6 million Americans alone are diagnosed with the disease, and more than 500,000 die. So anything we can do to prevent that will be absolutely fantastic. And we are Games Done Quick. We are put up by both SDA and SRL. SDA is a host of speedruns of over 1,000 games. It's all about forums and speedrunning, planning, that kind of thing. SRL is best site to race video games online against players of any skill level. So go ahead and join them over at SRL, speedrunlive.com. If you want more information about Games Done Quick in general, you can follow Games Done Quick on Twitter at Games Done Quick, and see more information about the event at gamesdonequick.com, where I hope many of you are watching us from right now. You've heard us talk a lot about sponsors and things, but one of the things that one of our sponsors is, in fact, Turtle Beach. They transform your gaming world with cutting-edge technology and headsets, creating a product that completes your high-definition gaming experience and puts you a step up on the standard headset competition. Check them out over at turtlebeach.com. We also have many other sponsors, including TinyBuild, who you heard us speak about earlier, World9 Gaming, who have been so gracious as to help us with the practice room here at AGDQ. They are one of the premier console and computing gaming providers across the Midwest. They have a dedicated staff with many that are experienced in tournaments and an expansive collection of games and consoles. They do guarantee the best gaming experience at the lowest cost. Check them out at world9gaming.com. That is the number 9, world9gaming.com. I will also point you guys over towards Humble Bundle. We are on the front page of Humble Bundle this year. So go over to humblebundle.com, check that out. We do have a donation here from Mysterious Rose for $50. Thank you for hosting this amazing event once again. Let's beat cancer. And hello to my friends watching in the 3DX community. I also have a donation for $25 from Dascuro. Thank you for taking this cause to all the runners. I lost my dad 6 years ago to cancer. I hope this money helps those who need it, and I'm glad you guys do this charity each time. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Dascuro. I have a donation for $100 from Murray. Greetings from Sweden. Here's to another, and he really wants me to go all Dr. Evil here. $1 million. And a thank you to Tin Fox for your $30 donation. My mom was diagnosed with lung cancer, and thankfully it was caught early. If it wasn't for foundations like this, we wouldn't have been able to afford the therapy and surgery she went through. Now she's cancer-free for the last 6 years. Keep up the great work, folks. I love to watch you guys play all the games that bring back my childhood. Thank you, Tim Fox. I have a donation from Kuvi for $25 saying, I started watching speedrunning back at SGDQ 2014, and I feel the least that I can do is to make a donation to help those in need. Thank you very much, Kuvi. And we've got one for $25 from Misku. I apologize if I butchered that name. But this is the first time they've donated to AGDQ that they've been wanting and watching for a few years already. Thank you. And as I said earlier, if you can't donate, please share our links, retweet us, use the hashtag AGDQ2015, because the more eyes we get on our product, the more likely we are to make some money for a fantastic cause in the Prevent Cancer Foundation. I have a donation for $50 from Just a Teddy, who says, this is the second time I'm watching AGDQ, and I just want to say that you guys are doing a great thing. Cancer is one of the worst things on earth, and I lost an old friend of mine because of it just 2 weeks ago. Greetings from Germany, and keep on running, and of course, save the animals. I'm going to ask the guys over here, can we get an update on the Save Kill Animals donation war? Can we get an update on the Save Kill Animals donation war? Thank you. And while that is happening, I'm just going to say, go ahead and ask you guys to talk, if you are an English natural speaker, just a little bit about our foreign restreams. Over the French stream, you have the official, which is officiel_JV.com. Our German restream, which is under twitch.tv, Germensch Restream. And our Spanish stream is over at twitch.tv/TheMexicanRunner. Thank you very much. So right now for the Super Metroid race, our traditional bid war of save and kill the animals. Right now, save the animals is at $2,088.50. And the correct answer, which is kill the animals, is at $1,999.25. There's still all to play for in that one. Go back to some donations here. I've got a $25 donation from Hello Jimny. Again, I apologize if I butcher your name. I love what you guys do and have been looking forward to this for a while. Good luck to all the runners. Thank you very much. And we have $25 from Ten of Clubs. It says, I'm making this donation in honor of my aunts Cheryl and Ella, survivors of breast cancer and ovary cancer respectively. Looking forward to all the exciting runs to come this week. Thank you, Ten of Clubs. That was a very heartfelt donation. I have a $50 donation from Katie, who says, thank you for the endless entertainment. I wish this could go on all year. I don't think our sleep schedules agree with you, Katie, but thank you very much anyway. I have $20 from Galzuk, who says, for a good friend who lost his father to cancer, here's to another great year of AGDQ. Thank you, Galzuk.
Cool. All right. You guys ready? All right. Ready? You guys ready? All right. 3, 2. You guys ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck, guys.
All right, so
I guess we should start off with an introduction. I am Toufool. This is Oxwas, and that is JoeDamillio. And get the couch here.
Yo, what's up, Trihex?
I'm Almo.
I'm Lewis.
I'm Scooter Bash.
Just while we're cutting in here, I do want to make a quick announcement that we have now sold in excess of 20,000 different bundles on the Humble Bundle site. So thank you everybody who's been heading over there and helping us out.
I'm here to help you. Good luck.
All right, so the category that they're racing is 100%, which basically they have to, right now, collect all 4 overall balloons. And then they're going to visit every world and get every balloon from there, do all the silver coin races, all the trophy challenges, and all the mini games. So basically everything.
So can we go over like why TT?
So TT has the best top speed, acceleration, and handling combination of any other character in the game. He's just really, really fast and way better than any other character.
So you hear the guys tapping the A button. It's just not mashing, it's just a regular tap. It increases your speed rather than just keeping down on the A button. So, and I also keep collecting bananas, which like 10 bananas is increasing your speed about 10%. After that it doesn't matter anymore, but you want to go up to 10 as fast as possible on each track.
So if you watch Toufool's screen right here real quick, he's gonna go for a cutscene skip, and he just got it. So there's 1 frame at the end of a race to pause as you're finishing the race, and you can return to the lobby and skip a cutscene. It saves 7 seconds each time.
Yeah, that's really only a 1 frame window?
Yes.
As you see, Joe
Intense.
just did like pause buffing basically, so you can try and do multiple pauses right before you hit it. It's a bit safer, but like you lose about a second each time you pause and don't get it, I think.
And the first cutscene skip that you miss is actually a lot longer than the other ones because you can't actually skip the first cutscene by pressing the A button, so it takes like 20 seconds. And it's hard, you can't get every cutscene skip in 100% because you can't skip the minigame cutscenes. So you'll eventually get one. You see, when we get into a new race, we actually restart the race. That saves about a second per track, or maybe a little bit less, but it does add up over time.
But just to cut in here, I would like to point out, on top of my last announcement, that in a little under 6 hours, we have hit $100,000 between the donations we've had. And that is just with our tracker and with the Humble Bundle money. That doesn't include anything that you guys have donated over on the Yeti or over on something artistic either. So thank you all very much for your support.
Also, you see the drivers drift a lot, which increases your speed compared to going normal. So you want to drive as often as possible, basically.
Do I have some time to cut in with a couple of donations here, or? Guys? No? Okay. I have a $50 donation from Spooky9 who says, "Stop cancer, kill the animal." Thank you, Spooky. And I have a $25 donation from Bruce Feng, because I have lost both my father and one of my uncles to cancer. There haven't been a year past that I have not thought about them. My father got me into gaming, and I'm happy that you guys are doing this to raise awareness for cancer.
All right, so here's the first out of bounds. You're going to be seeing this a lot because we go back to this stage quite a bit. And I think I missed the trigger there. Okay, there we go. Those arrows have to pop up every time you go to the end of the track, or else it'll say that you're going the wrong way.
Also, when you watch Toufool's screen right now, he's like barrel rolling all the time, and it's like way faster than going the normal way. It's like you can go to max speed if you're constantly barrel rolling.
I have a $50 donation from Heffalumps, who says, "I've never had anyone experience cancer. For those that have, this is for you." Thank you, Heffalumps.
Nice.
I have a $50 donation from El Cid the Hero, who says, "I'm loving the run so far and I can't wait for the Super Metroid race. We killed them last year, so this time why not save them?" And I have a $20 donation from Bisonopolis. Says, "I am myself a cancer survivor, and one of my closest friends lost his mother to cancer as well. The sooner we beat cancer, the better. Much love to all the runners and my boys in New York and Long Island fighting." Thank you, Bisonopolis. I now have a $50 donation from Jarvitz, who says, "How is Kill the Animals losing? Do you want to go slow? We want to go fast. We want world record. Save a real animal instead." So, as we can see, that's heating up a little.
Okay, so that shortcut there, we actually don't use that on the second boss race because there's no zipper to make you go faster there. So it's actually slower taking the shortcut.
Okay, Toufool beat the first boss. In each of the 4 levels have a boss. When you beat it the first time, they give you access to the coin challenges, which they're gonna complete, and then they go for a second race against the boss, which is like prepared to be harder. And when you did that, they get access to beat the trophy, and you need all the 4 trophy races to get access to the 5th world, which as the last boss, basically Wispig 2 you wanna beat. So that's like how the game folds, basically.
Special for you.
This is one of the first mini games, and it's also one of the worst. It's because they can steal eggs, and it wastes a lot of time.
A $25 donation from Open Quotes. He says, a little donation to help keep things ticking along.
Right.
My wife and I love watching, and my donation, as always, goes to kill the animals.
I'm gonna have you reset my console because I can't reach it when I get to the second boss.
I have a $50 donation from Jules Mathieu. He says, hi from France. This is my third time watching. Keep
Toufool
breaking.
just got a part of the TT amulet, which is needed to get access to a final Wispic boss in the future Funland. So every board has a mini game that he has to complete to open it, or later on we'll see.
Jules continues, keep breaking records inside and outside of the games. What you are doing is amazing. Unfortunately, I cannot watch it all because of sleep and or work. Thank you.
Is it possible to get the N64 closer to me? Test runner? I don't know, I think you can hear me.
I have a $25 donation from Matthew McDowell. He says, my sister and I played Diddy Kong Racing into the ground as kids. Or so we thought. Great to see it played by some real pros. Thanks for playing such a great game. I've lost way too many family and friends to cancer. I can dance. And I have a $50 donation from Lloyd. He says, my favorite aunt died from cancer, and with early detection, my mother was spared from breast cancer. Thank you to all of the speedrunners who are entertaining to watch. The $25 donation from Jennifer Lynn, who says, my father currently has colon cancer. So thank you very much for what you guys are doing.
So the computers get lapped a lot in this game because unlike a lot of kart racers, this game has almost no rubber banding. There's a very slight amount, but it's to the point where it's really insignificant. So it would be almost impossible to actually lose a race with the glitches that they're using to go faster.
I have a donation here from Dom, who offers best wishes and love to anyone and everybody who was affected by cancer. Dom's donation was for $1,000. So thank you very much, Dom. And I have $25 from Christian, who says, hey AGDQ, my grandpa died from pancreatic cancer 2 years ago. It was not diagnosed until it was way too late. Thank you for your awesome event, and I hope that other people can be helped early because of your help. Thank you, Christian. And I have a $100 donation from Dylan Jess. Because I remember this game being so hard when I was younger, playing it in this good old N64. I kind of want to see some glitch Zelda percent too, though.
To reset the game after I finish the race.
Okay.
Because I can't reach the console.
So reset it and you.
Yeah, I'll tell you. It's just right there. And I can't reach it.
A $20 donation from Kerry Madonna, who says,
So it'll be about like a minute or something.
says, I finally get to catch this live and donate. I'm a huge fan of this event, and I have a condition that leaves me bedridden
So
for 9
Toufool
days.
is going to
every
do the
month.
second boss race, and you see like a little difference in the map. Like there's more obstacles in it, and there's going to be less balloons. So like to have them out, but it's still pretty easy. It's actually like a big turn he has to go, and that win will give him access to the trophy race challenge.
To continue Kerry's thought, she says she has a condition that keeps her bedridden for about 9 days every month, and she stumbled upon speedrunning while trying to find something to watch to pass the time. She's been hooked on AGDQ ever since, and now that she's getting better, she wants to support the cause and the players. Thank you very much.
So after Toufool finishes this race, he's gonna reset.
Come on.
Okay.
All right, now. Thanks.
So he resets there because it still counts as him getting the amulet piece. So that only works on Japanese version, not on English. On English, you have to actually sit through that entire cutscene.
Also, I forgot to mention, if you beat a boss, you get a Whispic amulet, and you need 4 Whispic amulet pieces to get access to the first Whispic boss, which you also have to beat to get access to the lighthouse rocket, basically.
The other reason we reset there is because we don't actually have to do the trophy race quite yet. We actually do the Dino Domain trophy race much later, just because it's faster route-wise.
Yeah, when you watch Oxford's stream right now, or video, you can see one quarter of Whispic's like statue in the overworld has coloring now, and if you get every amulet, it will like open his mouth and you get access to the race.
Honk.
Hello, selection. Abracadabra. Cadabra.
Snowflake Mountain. Village.
Well, we got a bit of a lull here. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to the Yeti. They're a t-shirt site that feature a new design that they've designed specially for us here at AGDQ every day, every 24 hours. And $3 from every shirt will go towards charity. That's yetee.com/gamesdonequick. And alongside the Yeti, we do have somethingartistic.net. We're also making decals and stickers that are designed to decorate your consoles and laptops tops. $2 from every decal sold this week will be going directly to the Brain Cancer Foundation. There are many designs designed just for us here at the AGDQ. But you can head over to artistic.net or decal.ly. More on those.
Sorry, so for getting this key, it's nice to have a boost so you can accelerate faster back into full speed.
I do want to thank everybody for their patience. We are getting all of your donations. We cannot read them all on the air, but we are receiving them, and your money is going towards whatever bids and or prizes that you are trying to get hold of. Got a $75 donation from Negel. He says, this is the 4th year watching and 3rd year donating. Thank you all for doing this for such an amazing cause. Thank you, Negel. I have a $300 donation from Joey7. He says, for my brother Dan, I'm sorry I deleted your save with TT unlocked. Well, I think that's a great way for it. Do some attrition, Joey.
I just went right through that balloon.
A $30 donation from Pepsi Man, who says, I had an uncle die due to cancer. I'm loving the run so far and can't wait for the Mega Man X race later on. Thank you, Pepsi Man. Got a $50 donation from Tyler, who says, had both friends and family who have died to cancer. All the best in your gaming. Good luck. Tyler.
So some of you may know you can actually save up balloons to make them more powerful and you go faster, you have a bigger boost. But it's actually faster to just use each single balloon as you get them than to save them up. It's a little strange, but we usually just use single boosts for the most part.
I have a $50 donation from Matthew Harradine. And I have to apologize, Matthew, because the last part of your donation here will be really weird in English accent. But it says, unfortunately, as a productive member of society and a human being with limits on how much I can sleep, I cannot literally watch all of AGDQ in one unbroken stint. That said, I can donate money to this marathon and ask anyone who saw the Metal Wolf Chaos run from last year to join me at home in saying, nothing is pointless, because I am the president of these great United States of America, said the Englishman. Thank you, Matthew.
Now I challenge you to a race.
So this is actually the first place the runners will use the hovercraft. And the hovercraft, like, the people who play this game probably will know what I'm talking about. Like, it's a pretty annoying thing to handle. It's like you drop speed very quickly and it's hard to gain speed again. So you will see Toufool now snaking, which will increase his speed by a bit, and you will hold the R button, like to make handling faster. And I don't know if that actually influences the speed, but you have better handling holding the R button. Same with the plane, by the way.
Just a bit of heads up for those of you who are watching on Twitch TV. This year, 100% of our subscription proceeds is going towards the Prevent Cancer Foundation. So go ahead, click that subscribe button. It's yet another way to support just a great charity and to get yourself yet more emotes to spam in our chat.
Try my new challenge. Collect all the silver coins from the snow world.
This race is still pretty close, by the way. They're all in the same boss race. Like, Toufool is slightly ahead, but nothing is decided yet at all.
I got something special for you.
Oh, let's go.
In the old route, we used to actually go to Icicle Pyramid before we did the silver coins, but it's actually a little route change where we'd go and do Icicle Pyramid later and do something a little silly with it too, which you will see in a little bit.
We have a $20 donation from Mark who says, cheers from Canada. Can't wait for the MHC Sonic race. Here's some money towards Team Dark in said race. Thank you, Mark. I have another $50 donation from Jay, who says, huge props to all the runners and, of course, the organizers. This is an amazing event that you guys put together every year. We're lucky to have you. No, thank you, Jay.
So you see Toufool going on the right side of the looping. It's like a bit faster than going in the middle for whatever reason.
Red White also donates $50 saying, I just look forward to AGDQ every year. Keep up the great stream for an awesome cause. I certainly hope we can. A $25 donation from John, who says, I've never been able to see an AGDQ live, so I'm really excited to catch this one. Great to see so many people come together for what they love, raise money towards go for a wonderful cause. Also, save them animals. A $50 donation from Nienya. Keep up the great work, guys. Shout outs to my friends watching with me. Let's see who can donate the most. That sounds like a challenge.
Oh boy. All right. Okay. Yeah, that can be pretty brutal when you're in the plane and you miss one on the final lap. Just turning around can really, really slow you down.
I have a $100 donation from Kinda Busy, who simply says, a small thank you from a big fan of speedrunning. Thank you, Kinda Busy. a $100 donation from Dominic, who says, as last year, I'm donating during DKR. Awesome games, awesome community, and awesome people on the couch.
Oh, you mean that kill?
$50 donation from Wesley, who says, thanks for putting on this great adventure for such a good cause. Had a loved one recently diagnosed with cancer, but it was caught early and things are starting to look okay. Have fun and go fast.
So when you see the runners use the boost, you will maybe notice like there's a difference between the purple or the green boost. So ideally you want to like go off A when you use a boost so you go faster. Sometimes you miss it and you only get the purple boost, which will not be as extended as the green one. So like you lose speed faster. And it goes for zippers and for the balloons.
I have a $100 donation from Jacob, who says, hey there guys, it's my first time donating. I started watching AGDQ when I found out about it back in 2013, which was 2 weeks before I joined the Air Force. After I got back from my deployment in August, I've been so hyped for this year's AGDQ. I've been watching runs from the previous GDQs non-stop. Good luck to all the runners, and put this to killing all the animals. They must be slain!
Okay, Tip Top.
And I just want to say personally, thank you to all service people around the world. You guys do what you do so we can do what we do.
You're gonna be my reset guy again, Trihex? You're gonna be my reset guy again?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Definitely. Alright, sorry if I haven't said much either. Like, I'm just like visually blown away at how like MLG pro you are at this game. Like, it's a really fun watch, legitimately.
So yeah, the second race for this boss here, there will be less balloons to use. For instance, that the first balloon is missing already, so it's just harder to beat, basically.
Yeah, and every second boss race, they make it a little tougher, and the boss is also a little bit faster. Thank you.
I have a $20 donation from Alex Richards. He says, kill the animal. My God, there's blood everywhere. Also, go Toufool from the Fifi family. And just a bit of an update on the totals for the ongoing bid war for the next game, Mario Kart Wii. We have Rosaline at $1,063 and Funky Kong trailing behind at $876.88. If you want to see that most funky of monkeys.
So Ty, which is the genie, he's like trying to help you figure out how every craft works. So he's doing a challenge after like a certain amount of balloons you get. So now Toufool's doing the hovercraft challenge, and you already did the car challenge. Later he will do the air challenge as well, which is the same racetrack actually as the hovercraft. So you go around the, it's like the overworld.
$50 donation from Mixu, Smitty says, I love GDQ events. Keep up the good work and hopefully find a way to beat Capta. Greetings from Finland. Well, greetings from the US. Again, that sounds wrong in my...
Casual overlapping the genie.
This balloon is basically the worst. When I did runs of this game, I miss it every time, and I have to like drive back to get it.
I have a donation here from Roman who merely says, can anybody explain why the guy on the couch is holding bananas?
Meme.
There you go, Roman. You asked. I have a $20 donation here from Gina who merely says, my heart goes out to my boyfriend's father who passed away literally moments ago from cancer. I hope this donation towards cancer prevention will help save lives in the future. Keep the hope alive. Thank you for your donation, Gina, and my apologies, my condolences for your loss.
Right, trophy races are a little bit different in the sense that you don't have to do the cutscene skip because there's no cutscene after it.
A $100 donation from Brian, who merely says, great games for a great cause, and here's to leaving those animals in our dust.
All right.
Yet another one of our sponsors, Tiny Build, who were an indie developer who kind of morphed their way into becoming an indie publisher. They've been working with indies all over the world to help better the product that those indies put out and develop games themselves. And they are over at tinybuild.com, and their game Speedrunners is part of our AGDQ 2050 Humble Bundle over at humblebundle.com. And on top of Speedrunners, you also have a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, a bunch of exclusive merchandise from the Yeti and other supporting sponsors. All of that does once again go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation.
So in Hot Top Volcano, Toufool will go out of bounds again, and all the other runners as well. But this time not gonna complete the race, but fly under the finish line, and there's actually a lowing zone, which takes you to the overworld. And if you pause, you will still the game thinks you're still in the trophy race, and we can make that be useful, so we can go to any other world and complete the race, or even lose it, doesn't matter, since we have 27 points and be guaranteed to win. So we can get all the other trophies from the other worlds by storing the trophy race challenge basically. And the trophy race challenge in Dino Domain is the fastest, because I have very fast tracks and going by car is faster than going by hovercraft most of the times anyway. True. The last time Toufool did 100%, the definition didn't allow one warps, already setting the console. But it used to be a single segmented run, and now it isn't anymore since you saw Toufool reset twice already. And yeah, the storage thing wasn't allowed, so it got changed, and now the run is basically faster. It cuts out cutscenes and stuff like that, just to have more gameplay, and it's time wasting basically.
I have a $250 donation from Brian, who merely says, whether it's the folks working behind the scenes, the amazing runners, or the audience driving Twitch chat into a frenzy with a single offhand comment, my thanks go out to everybody that makes this amazing event such a joy to watch year after year. Thank you, Brian.
All right, so now we're going to go to a very RNG-based mini game. It's Icicle Pyramid, and you never know where these guys are going to go.
Vertical pyramid.
So the best thing to do is come up here because most of them come up. Tip is over here.
This minigame can be really annoying. When Toufool did a fast stretch, so we can kill 2 AIs within seconds. Now he just has to chase the last AI, and they don't behave very smart at this minigame.
That no scope every day.
A $20 donation from Diego, who says, I lost my mom last year to lung cancer. It was an awesome life done too quick. It hurts not being able to do anything but watch.
So now we do something very strange. So now the game still thinks that I'm in the trophy race because I stored it later using the Hot Top Volcano Ron Warp. So now all I have to do is lose here. So I essentially just hit myself 4 times. And there's the trophy race.
It actually shows the Dino Domain trophy, but if you go to the overworld, it will be the Snowflake Mountain trophy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Oxboss is getting trolled by the AI right now.
Ancient lake.
There we go.
$50 donation from Cody, who says, I have a brother who beat cancer and a good friend battling colon cancer right now. What you guys are doing is awesome, and I want to contribute what I can. Good luck on the runs, everybody. Thank you, Cody. $50 from NJU says, I followed AGDQ since 2012. Decided all the entertainment should be rewarded with some money to fight cancer. Also, kill the animals. $55 from MS says, far too many great people in my life have had their lives cut short by cancer. I'm all that the GDQ one-ups the last, and does so in the name of helping people. Great work, guys. I'll give a bit more to Reader's choice if he can pronounce my name right. Emma? Okay, there you go.
volcano.
The $50 donation from Private Blade, who says, "Hey AGDQ, this is my third year donating. Can't wait for some awesome speed runs. Keep up the awesome work. Schwiggity schwoody, I'm coming for that PlayStation 4." Thank you, Private
So
Blade.
if you do the wrong warp on Japanese, there's actually two possible outcomes. You get to the overworld or into Dragon Forest. It is random. And for ideally RNG, you want to get the plane into Dragon Forest, so you can just basically fly above the ceiling and get access to the boss race before doing all the races the normal way.
Yep, and again, the game just thinks that I'm in the trophy race still. And no one's really figured out why that loading zone is there or why it works, so. Okay.
Oh my god, the speed. Okay, so Toufool just got the next trophy from Sherbert Island.
I have a $20 donation from Viper Fox, who says, "This is my second year watching AGDQ, the first year I've been able to donate towards the cause. Waking up to DKR with one of my favorite runners is a great way to start the marathon for me. Cancer has personally affected my family in this past year. It's an awful disease with an equally awful treatment. My aunt has beaten breast cancer, but she's been left so sick after the treatments that she still only has a few months left to live. Here's to finding a way to get rid of cancer so that no one else ever has to experience this horrible illness. Best of luck to all the runners. Here's hoping that after the phenomenal SGDQ donation, the AGDQ can reach such heights for this great cause. Thank you, Viper, and my condolences."
So if you were watching Ox's screen a minute ago, when he did the Hot Top Volcano Warp, he ended up in Dragon Forest, but he didn't get the plane. So there's like a really low chance of it happening.
I have a donation from Wells JC, who says, "A few years ago, my youngest sister was diagnosed with brain cancer. It was inoperable. Because of research done in the past, they were able to put the cancer into remission. She is well, but every time she goes for a checkup, I get nervous again. Here's a donation in her honor. Hopes that one day no one else has to go through that. Thank you, Wells JC, and we will put your $150 to good use." Gavin McKay sends $100 to say, "Hats off to everyone that makes AGDQ work and allows the runners to showcase their arts to the world. You're making this world a better place by kicking cancer where it hurts."
So if you take a look on Toufool's screen right now, the first time the runners will access a track they haven't raced yet, they will get like an intro cutscene, and they will like restart the race to skip that. And it's only faster on two tracks to not do that, which is Whale Bay, and I don't know what the other one is. Snowball Valley, I think. I haven't mentioned it before, it just like came to my mind.
At $50 from Star James, he says, "My grandmother recently beat cancer. While she was in operations, my father, my grandfather, and I took care of the family restaurant. It may actually have been the only time we ever stopped yelling at each other and actually worked together." Well, good for you, Star James. $20 from Chris DeLauro, who says, here's some more cash for beating cancer and watch people playing video games. Also, save those delicious animals. Thank you, Chris. $50 from All's Amazing. What a great username. My girlfriend is currently beating lymphoma. It's nice to see gamers all in for a cause. Thank you, All's Amazing.
Whale Bay.
$70 from Lumancer says, only 150 hours of AGDQ remain. The time is not eternal. Please make the most of the time with your families and your friends.
So playing this game as a kid, I couldn't beat this boss for my life. Second challenge where there's less balloons, I couldn't beat it. The hovercraft is just like so damn awkward to use. And it's really hard to get trapped almost every time in his bubbles.
I don't know how many people played Pipsy in this game when they were a kid, but she is the absolute worst character in this game.
Quick update on the Mario Kart Wii donation incentive that we were talking about earlier. Rosalina is still in the lead with $1,173. Funky Kong's at $946. If you want to see Funky Kong, go ahead and get your donations in. And the TASbot running an additional lap of Mario Kart 64 is currently at $1,330 out of $3,000. If you want to see more TASbot Mario Kart, go ahead and get your donations in.
So the next mini game coming up is Darkwater Beach. It's very similar to Icicle Pyramid, and you just shoot missiles at the other characters, but it's in a different area.
Kristen Nadal sends in a donation. Says, hello world. I've been watching AGDQ for 2 years now and I haven't donated anything. Let's fix that. Also, kill the animals. That's literally how it's written. Thank you,
Call
Chris.
of Duty camping over here.
$20 from Heinrich says that he's been watching AGDQ and SGDQ since 2012, but money has been tight for years. Now he has the chance to donate. He is doing so. He's lost both his grandfathers, his uncle, and his nephew to cancer. They all could have been saved if technology was more advanced at the time. He loves what we're doing, and it is for an amazing cause. Thank you very much, Heinrich. $40 from the Blood Red X says, great run so far, and I do not doubt the remaining will be as great. DKR has like the best meat together. My mom was diagnosed 6 years ago with breast cancer, and thankfully she did. Thank you, Blood Red. $50 from Sunder says, thank you to everybody putting in work to keep the GDQ marathons going every year. You all inspire me so much, and this goes to that incredible Morrowind any then run. Thank you, Sunder. I think that's going to be a hell of a run myself. So. Widespread donates and says, hello everybody. Don't know what to say, but yeah, long time viewer, first time donator. Just feels really good to give to people in need, especially cancer patients. Here's to 150 more hours of beating cancer. PS, kill the animals, etc., etc. Thank you, Widespread. $25 from Madman says, a big shout out to all the technical staff and volunteers. As someone who works in the industry, I appreciate the difficult nature of what you're doing. Here's to another awesome AGDQ. Thank you, Madman. $25 says, I know that I cannot give a lot on the level of some that may be able to, but I would be remiss if I didn't give anything. This one's for individuals battling with cancer daily, and individuals with families and friends fighting the disease all the same. It's for ESPN's Stuart Scott, who passed away this morning at the age of 49 after a 7-year-long battle. This one's for my father, who was diagnosed with a form that was luckily very low impact and easily treated. Cancer knows not whether it is famous or average, but whether we are merely human. I cannot thank the organisers and participation enough of this event for using their skills to beat the clock to support those that are working to beat breast cancer. Thank you, Steak Wonder. Your words are sorely needed. Thank you. $50 donation from Peter, who merely says that he's been watching for years, loves what we're doing. He wants us to keep up the great work, keep speed to the maximum. Thank you, Peter. And for those of you that are just joining us, we are Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. We are a group of speedrunners doing a marathon to benefit the Prevent Cancer Foundation. If you guys are going to talk about us out there on social media, please use the hashtag AGDQ2015 to raise awareness of what we're doing to help raise money to beat this awful disease.
you can reset on this race. This one, yeah.
So like, what's harder in this version of the race? If anything's different.
Adam 13 says, AGDQ, I am excited to see you back again this year. You're all incredible. We can never thank you enough for raising money to fight cancer. Thank you so much for everything. And on a note, since we're saving lives, let's save the animals too. Thank you, Adam.
Oh, so I'm sorry. So what's different in this race for round 2 of the octopus?
Round 2. In the octopus round 2, he puts out bubbles instead of spikes, which slow you down much more than the spikes do. The spikes just hit you and then you can accelerate quickly, but the bubbles will, you get caught in one of those and you'll float up and you'll completely come to a stop.
Okay, so I have a $50 donation here from Janet, who merely says, tell Dan, Mom says have a great time, get something to eat on the way home because I'm not going to cook. So Dan, listen to your mother.
Thanks.
So another question, like, how long have you been playing like Diddy Kong Racing? Like, is the scene like really mature now, or?
Yeah, it's been getting bigger. Ever since new stuff has been found and some new routes have been found, there's been some more players that have started to join in. And I've been playing ever since I was 12, but I've never actually started speedrunning yet until I was around 16. So I've been playing for around 4 years or so.
And it's always the best whenever it's like a childhood favorite that becomes your favorite speed game.
I didn't need to do that.
Trophy race. Ancient Lake.
$25 from the turnip hater. Okay. This is pleasantly the first time I get to see AGDQ live. I was shown what you guys do each year by a friend who linked to your YouTube page. The only reason I found out why you guys existed in your 2015 runs is because of my email notification from the Humble Bundle about the Humble AGDQ bundle. Thank you for helping me plug that, turnip hater. You guys really should make an advert on your YouTube pages to generate more interest. I think we have a hype video that was put together by our incredibly talented builders. This $25 goes towards the bid war of Kingdom Hearts. I want to see you guys go through Kingdom Hearts 2.5. I will certainly make sure that money goes where you can find it.
So actually, when you buy a new card or a new game and there's like no memory on it, you will only have access to 8 characters. When you see them reset, there's 10 characters available. Look at AGDQ stream right now. You can unlock TT by beating him in every race track on the race menu. You can do like time trial mode and beat it once, and then the second time, like a TT shadow will appear and like says try to beat my time. And if you do that on every racetrack, you will get access to TT. Going by like standard characters, quote unquote, Banjo is the fastest, like which was used before the definition was changed that TT was allowed. I think 2 years ago it wasn't allowed to use TT, maybe 3. It's been a while. Yeah, it's like people consider it New Game Plus, but it's like you can like delete everything on your card, like completely wipe your card, and TT will still be there. I think, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
$20 from Adrian says, "Hey AGDQ, so glad I managed to catch DKR session. Such a beloved childhood memory." Thank you, Adrian.
So if you ask yourself, how is Toufool navigating like out of bounds when he's like seeing basically nothing? On the bottom right, you can see him using the map, and as the arrows and indicate of where he is. So, like, you have to pass certain checkpoints so the game like knows you're like not going reverse and like passing the finish line. So by using the map, you can navigate through it pretty easily if you know what you do. It's not that hard to learn actually.
Yeah, for one side I looked for an exclamation mark, and then on this side I looked for the arrows. That means that I passed the checkpoint. Just like before, we're going to go back to Dino Domain Trophy just so that we can do the run warp and store the trophy, and then go get the Dragon Forest trophy.
$50 from Bo says, "With a grandfather struggling from melanoma, I know the pain of not being able to do anything. Put this towards something great, please." Hopefully we will, Bo. Game Popper donates $45 and says, "Hey AGDQ, sadly I cannot focus on the marathon too much as there are deadlines to meet at university. Still really enjoy what you guys do. I'm going to try and make sure I get to watch Sparks the Majora's Mask and the Super Monkey Ball runs. There is just so much to watch, I'm not sure I can focus on it." Melody donates $5 and says, I'm sorry I cannot give more. Unemployment sucks like that. But I wanted to share how much what you guys are doing and what a wonderful thing. I'm incredibly blessed, and my grandmother fought and beat breast cancer twice. She has taught me so much of what makes life feel and what makes it worth living. And I can't imagine what life would be without knowing her as I do. World can be a scary, dark and cruel place. Sometimes you need those shining spots of light, like the people getting together to raise money to smoke cancer from this earth. I want to thank all of the runners, all of those behind the scenes, and all of the viewers too. None of this would be possible without everybody involved. And Melody makes an excellent point. It's not all about donation, guys. It's about getting our word out there, using our hashtag AGDQ2015, about sharing us on Twitter, Facebook, wherever you can get the word out there, because if you might not be able to donate, you might be able to reach somebody that can. Somebody that's new to our programming and stuff like that. So please go ahead and share and let people know that this fantastic event is going on. And thank you, Melody. Every little bit helps.
Volcano.
Let's pray for Dragon Forest.
Yep, last chance. You can turn around to get it this side too.
Nope.
$25 from Job DeBar. Hey guys, I watched last year's AGDQ and absolutely loved it. My aunt was diagnosed with lung cancer on New Year's Eve. Sadly inoperable, but we keep hope for good treatment. Therefore, I'm donating. Thanks a lot, you guys. $25 from Ramu, who says, I've been following you guys for years now, and it's time for me to donate. I lost 2 family members to cancer last year, and I'm very grateful to all who donate to fighting cancer. Thank you, Ramu.
So the reason that I went all the way over to Haunted Woods for that stored trophy race was because that Haunted Woods is the fastest track in Dragon Forest.
So let's see if Joe will get the plane into Dragon Forest. No.
Yeah, the chances of getting Dragon Forest with the plane is very slim. It's something like 5 to 10%. And in any percent, it's really a bother to do that category because that's something that you actually have to get any sort of really good time.
Okay, Osmos, let's go. Okay, so the idea behind getting plane in Dragon Forest, you can, as I said, you can fly up the ceiling and go out of bounds and get to the boss race. So what it does, every time you get the cutscene skip in a track, you can just retry and it will give you the balloon for the normal track and you have instant access to the coin challenge. So that saves overworld traveling.
And because there's no boss in Future Funland, you can do that exact same thing. So instead of coming back out here, you would just hit the restart button and you'd go directly into the coin challenge.
$50 from iDragonarian. Says, you guys and gals are the best. Thanks for the hours of entertainment, the dollars for the cause, and all the warm fuzzies. Love and hype. Now let's get Wix to fight the Cheetah Men.
As you progress through the story mode, like the AI will lay down more stuff like snipe you more and often than in the early tracks, like depending on how high the value for the balloon number is you have to access for a level. So, for example, in Greenwood Village there will be a ton of stuff laying around, or later in Star City, a ton of like obstacles laid down.
Got $20 from MVDK, who says, thank you for putting on a great showing. A great way to start the year. I lost my grandfather to cancer 10 years ago. My aunt is just finishing her treatment for breast cancer now. In light of recent events, I feel it only right to give a little something to a good cause. Good racing, guys, and keep the hype train rolling. I have a $20 donation from Posty Donuts, who says, this goes towards the PS4 raffle. If that's automatic, please have it go towards the best ending in Gimmick. I've always donated to Breast Cancer Awareness Month, but this time I think I'll do AGDQ since I used 6 days of paid time off just to view this event. And just so you guys out there know, entry into prizes is automatic. You do not need to specify that your donation are going towards that. That will happen automatically. Please use it for any of the donation items that you see fit.
Getting this key is quite tricky.
A $30 donation from a sassy knitter. This is the first of several donations dwangoAC and I have planned for the week. You'll be seeing dwangoAC later on during the TASbot block. You'll be doing some interesting things there. They are donating in honor of several of their grandparents who cancer has claimed. Thank you, a sassy knitter.
You can also sharp turn in this game by pressing B and R at the same time. And for some zippers it may be useful to like sharp turn around the turn so you keep all your momentum.
Yeah, when you hit a boost, and any time after you hit the boost and you hit the A button, it kills any of the speed that the boost gave you. So you can sharp turn with B and it'll actually just keep your speed.
More updates on the Mario Kart Wii war. Rosalina is still in a commanding $200+ lead at $1,298 for Funky Kong's brave rally up to $1,026. But as I said earlier, if you do want to see the most funky of monkeys, get your donations in now. $20 from Jeffrey says, donation is given a shout out to my mother. Congrats on being cancer free for 5 years. Thank you AGDQ for all your hard work towards eradicating a truly horrible disease. Thank you, Jeffrey.
All right, a little interesting fact about this boss race. There's actually a 48th golden balloon underneath this stage that we can't get to unless we use a Game Shark. So we haven't found a way to get out of bounds yet in this track.
$25 from Jonas says, hey guys, I've been watching GDQ and many of its runners for 3+ years, and this is my first time donating. I hope everybody at AGDQ has a great week, that things will run smoothly. There's not enough wood around here to knock on for things to run smoothly, Jonah. GC donates $25 and says, well, I've been lucky enough to not have lost anybody I know to cancer. I have a friend that got diagnosed early and won his battle. It will be a few years ago. I believe that a donation event such as SGDQ and AGDQ is what gives people a fighting chance against cancer. Looking forward to the Transistor run later on tonight, and good luck to all the runs throughout the week, everybody. Thank you, GC.
So this minigame is pretty retarded. Player 1 is basically guaranteed a free win. You collect bananas, and player 1 has like 2 banana spots each time, which will like refresh alternating, which you can lose if you know what you're doing.
Let's see if we can dodge the rocket. Yep.
This $50 from Savvy Andor, who says, second year watching, second year donating. Glad to support such a great cause and this community. It's not much, but I'm hoping to donate more over the course of the week. I lost my grandfather to lung cancer 15 years ago. I still think about him all the time. I hope our donations can prevent others from experiencing the pain and turmoil of cancer. Thank you, my friend. $50 from Keith says, hey guys, once again it's awesome to see you all destroying the games of my childhood, and it's all for a good cause. Good luck to the runners and put this towards the gimmick best ending. Thank you, Keith.
Windmill Flames.
And $20 from Dark Silverhawk says, well, I've never lost anyone close to me from or family members with cancer. I know many who have. I sincerely hope that somebody soon, nobody else has to go through it. Here's to what is hopefully the next great world record, wiping out cancer 100%.
Something interesting with the car physics in this game is that when you're on terrain like grass or the beach or something, it's actually faster to just hold the A button instead of tap the A button, which is a little strange because everywhere else you start tapping the A button and you go much faster.
$40 from Matt and Caroline says, hello to viewers and runners. Just want to give you guys a massive shout out and thank you for this amazing marathon. The amount of people this will influence is countless. We are both big DKR fans and are really enjoying the run. Thank you to everybody and may all runners have good luck on their run. Thank you, Matt and Caroline. $25 from Jin says, keep up the good work. Can't wait for GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. All the best to Big Boss Man and good luck on the Perfect Dark run. That's going to be a pretty good run to watch.
Greenwood Village.
$30 from R-Line says that they are donating in remembrance of friends, putting it all towards the Kingdom Hearts 1 speedrun. Thank you for the fantastic event. Samuel Young's chains on $20 to say, great cause. Cancer took my grandmother on my mother's side before I could meet her. Thank you for the hard work. I just want to thank everybody that's donating right now. We are getting all of your donations. We can't get them all on the air. We are trying as hard as we can. Sumi sends $20 and says, first time bidding, long time watcher. Lost family and friends have they all suffered from cancer. Thank you for working towards such a good cause. Thank you, Sumi.
As you see right now, Oxbox has the TT amulet, and in any percent, you actually don't even need the TT amulet. You don't need to do any of the mini games because in Future Funland, you can do a trick called the TT stomp, and it saves so much time because then you don't have to get the mini games. And basically, what it is you drag TT, who's in the middle of Future Funland, walking in a circle. And you just honk him over to one of the ledges, and he gets on top of the ledge. And then for one frame, he'll smack down right on top of you, and you will go flying right over the door. It's pretty great.
$20 from Hyperwhite675 says that their grandfather passed away years ago to cancer, and it left a massive hole in their family. It's been sorely missed ever since, and that they wish they could donate more, but they're glad they could donate something. Good luck to all the runners, and let's kick cancer in the butt once for all.
Also, you don't, technically for 80%, you don't need to beat all the bosses. You can like go out of bounds on the overworld and beat Wispig like right off the start. And then do the trophy race challenges and get access to future fun then.
$40 from Will5 that says, here's an amazing week of fun, video games, and putting the beat down on cancer. $10 from Grim1 says that their aunt has been fighting cancer for as long as they can remember, but recently it went into remission. Many aren't so lucky. May this donation go towards making a change, hopefully lead to a world with no cancer. $50 from Kevin M says that my mother is a 2-year cancer survivor, but not everyone is as lucky. Donating because everybody should be given a fighting chance to beat this disease. I sincerely believe this is something that humanity can overcome. Thank you, Kevin. $20 from Staffion says, second year watching AGDQ, first time donating. Love what you guys are doing. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Staffion.
If you can beat me again, I'll give you a special prize.
All right, one last time.
Yolo sends $20 and says, first day back to work tomorrow, so I really should be asleep.
So it's really close between Oxboss and Joe right now.
I guess I'll be sleeping at my desk. Good luck to all the runners. Here's to giving cancer the smackdown. Thank you, Yolo.
The logs in this track can like really screw you over.
$25 from Scotty6 says, the brain cancer took my grandfather in 2006. Watching him from the beginning to the end gave me a very personal reason to hate cancer. I believe we can and will see the end of it all someday. Keep running, we have a long way to go, but we will make it. Shout outs, Granddad.
So is it time for a Space Mountain yet?
Very soon. Gotta go to Wispig first.
Epic cutscene.
Literally nightmare fuel when I was a kid.
$50 from Homeless Bird says, fighting cancer is an important cause to me, but then again, so is Funky Kong. Come on, people, it's Funky Kong. I guess we're putting that money towards Funky Kong in the Mario Kart Wii race.
The mini song.
It's to reset on this one too, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna have you reset on this one too, try Hex.
Okay.
But not right after. I'll tell you when.
$25 from Kai says, great white guys, keep it up. I love watching your stream and donating for a good cause. Greetings from Germany. And as I said earlier before, we do have several foreign language restreams. We have our French restream, which is twitch.tv/officiel JVcom, OFFICIEL_JVcom. Our German restream, which is the twitch.tv/Germensch restream, GERMENCHRESTREAM. And our Spanish restream, which is over at twitch.tv/The Mexican Runner, THEMEXICANRUNNER.
It's not like that.
Not yet.
This reset is a bit different. You have to wait for a bit to
It's like right.
make the game.
All right, now you can go for it. Yep. Go.
Zatsuni Miku sends us $50 saying, thank you, GDQ, for giving people more of an opportunity to help others out. Life is too short. When something like cancer takes it away, it is all the more heartbreaking. Here's to a new year and more happiness. Thank you, Zatsuni.
So back when the definition was single segmented and no resets were allowed, you had to watch, like, as Ray always does, a first credit cutscene. Like, Wispic, the kids got a party and Wispic interrupts it, and then you get credits, like the game scrolls through every track for a bit and shows the credits. I think resetting saves like over 6 minutes. Like, and you beat the game again, and now we're gonna like get access to future content. And when you beat the Wispic too, you're gonna get credits again.
$25 from Salvador says, I lost my ex to cancer a few years ago. It really means a lot that you're donating to such an amazing foundation. Thank you, Salvador.
So the interesting thing about Future Funland is because there's not multiple rounds of boss races. At the end of this race, Toufool is going to restart the race, and it'll bring him directly into the Silver Coin Challenge. And then he can finish that, and it cuts down on travel time inside the lobby.
There's also a trophy race for this. Are you gonna do the wrong orb again for the Future Funland trophy, Toufool?
Yeah.
$20 from John Marshall says, thanks to the Prevent Cancer Foundation for all their hard work. Help them out, wear some sunscreen, and donate. Thank you, John.
So there you see I restarted, so now I can go directly to the coin challenge because there is no boss in Future Fun Lands. And those cutscene skips save a lot more time than the other ones.
Red Necro sends us $50. A bit of a warning for the guys running here, saying, if you don't stop cheating, I'll tell my dad at Nintendo to ban you all from N64 Live. Keep up the good work, Scotland says hi. I think you might have to tell your dad. $100 here that says they, Scott would like to dedicate this to his mother, who beat breast cancer a few years ago. In particular, her clean mammogram reading. Mom, your courage through that ordeal was an inspiration. Thanks for everything you've done for me over the years. Hopefully this donation goes to make as few people as possible have to go through such a battle. Thank you, Scott. Peltar sends $25 and says, thank you all for your time during this week. Good luck and have fun. Thank you, Peltar. $100 from Lord Fox says, it's always fun to watch and for an awesome cause. Keep up the good work. We will certainly try, Lord Fox.
Again, if you didn't see earlier on Walrus Cove, going on the right side of these loop-de-loops actually causes TT to go faster for some reason.
Bobus Lee sends $50 saying, hello, love watching the runs. Good luck to all the speedrunners and save the animals. And another $50 from Stam3 saying that they are a long-time watcher and a first-time donator. It's amazing to watch these games played in ways I never thought of. Keep up the good work, everybody. Rathior also donates $50 saying that, just wanted to say I love everything about what you guys are doing. This donation is in memory of family friends who had to suffer through these truly horrendous diseases. Multi-Ball donates $25.25 and says, when I was young, I gravitated towards Pipsy because she handled the best. I don't care how bad you say she is. She will always be number one in my heart.
I saw that coming.
Emily donates and says, I love this event and what you guys are doing. Keep up the work. P.S. Something, animal killing. Thank you, Emily. I have $100 from Rick, who says, over the past 15 years, not a single year has passed where I haven't lost someone myself, or watched close friends lose a parent or sibling to cancer. I can never stop being thankful that my sister beat this terrible disease 8 years ago. Has been clean ever since. Best of luck to the runners and keep up the good work. P.S. Money goes to killing the animals. They're evil, I tell you. No, really, they are. Thank you, Rick.
All right, so now I'm going to leave and go do the Dino Domain trophy race. It looks like we're all there, but I have done both of the. I've done both of the coin races, just so people don't get confused.
Ancient lake.
Thanks for making
Fossil Canyon.
$5 from Brian says, I just wanted to round out my donations for Funky Kong to an even 50. Go Funky Kong, you can do it.
Oh my god.
Dr. R sends $50 saying, this is my third year watching and my second time donating. Thank you for the runs for the awesome course.
So stuff laying around on the track like that is completely RNG. Typically, they'll appear in like the same areas, but they just kind of appear at random. There's like, you don't actually see the computers drop them.
Yeah, one of the big reasons I think is that they appear in the same area sometimes is because in this game when you press the Z button, you use an item, and when you use an item, the other computers tend to also use an item at the same time that you do. So every time we use a balloon in the exact same spot, they'll drop some sort of item.
Top volcano.
Trevor L and Gnosh both send $50. Thank you both for your donation.
Let's see if someone gets taken for his plane and wins something anymore.
I would laugh if Joe got it.
Future Funland. Spaceport Alpha.
All right, so in Spaceport Alpha, there is a Japanese version only out of bounds.
So Joe got the best RNG for that certain case. Got playing in overworld, saves like loading zone time. Okay, so
All right.
Toufool just did an out of balance in Spaceport Alpha, which is extremely hard to pull off.
The reason that works on Japanese is because in this version of the game, he drops into a little hole, but on the English version, the wall is actually closed off, so you can't just drop into it.
Yeah.
Okay, so every runner got it. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
And again, they use the mini map to like coordinate through the map. Yeah, all tracks on Japan are pretty long, so if you can get the out of bounds, it saves a lot of time. Okay, nice. Oh, we got it. They make this look like a lot easier than it actually is. I can tell you that.
Oh, I didn't use that. I don't know. I can go to the other one.
Now, when you're saying they're making it look a lot easier, what it's difficult to stay out of bounds. That's a challenge.
As well, yeah, you have to be aware about like getting like in the crack between the wall and the whatever that is. It's like you bonk and then you fall back and you can't get into the crack, so it's like really precise. And you have to like be aware to keep the height of the plane, which is also difficult.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't ever see them bump into anything. So you know, as an ignorant viewer, you're like, are there invisible walls everywhere? You don't really know.
It's like when you bonk a plane, you lose like so much momentum. It's really hard to like get momentum going again.
Yeah.
So if you bonk and don't get it, like it's basically GG.
Well, let me ask you this: is there an out of bounds in a game that's currently useless in a speedrun?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, there's one that's only been done on using save states that no one's actually pulled off on console in I forget the course. I think it's Space Dust Alley. Yeah.
There's one in Treasure Caves, but you use the car in the story mode. When you can go with flying into Treasure Caves and go out of bounds. Like, check's done in like 20 seconds or something. Like, that's not useful for the story mode. It's gonna be one more out of bounds in the final Whiz-Pig race, which cuts off like most of the track, and you don't have to go for like the laser room and stuff like that, which lags the game.
I have a $26 donation from Daniel Wilson, who says, I'm making that big for the Kingdom Hearts 2 run. Love everything about GDQ. And just to update you guys on the Kingdom Hearts 1 versus Kingdom Hearts 2 bid war. Kingdom Hearts 1 currently sits on $742, whereas Kingdom Hearts 2 sits on $1,757. So get your bids in for whichever one of those you want to see.
especially in Star City, there's a lot of mines everywhere when you get into the city.
Spaceport Alpha.
So in this coin challenge, it's actually faster to get all the coins on the first lap and then do the out of bounds. Alright, and time will be when this race is finished for me.
$50 from Daniel says he's been watching for 3 years. This is his first time donating. Let's make Mario Kart a little more funky. Thank you, Daniel.
And there is an out of bounds here as well. Oh, missed it. There's a backup though. Alright, we're out.
Minosha sends $50 saying, here's money to Boshi 100% because we need as much of that excruciating game in this marathon as possible.
Get ready for time.
Yeah, this is the last lap. Alright, and time. Nice.
Do you guys remember that when I sat down, we started this race, I announced that we just broken $100,000? Well, we just broke $125,000.
Awesome.
But once again, our thanks go out to everybody who's been donating through the tracker, who's been heading over to humblebundle.com, who's been setting over to the Yeti, that's been going to something artful. Any way that you've been helping out, our thoughts and prayers say thank you. So thank you very much.
So, Toufool, if I recall correctly, I saw on your Twitter the other day that you did like randomly get world record during the race, right?
Yep.
How happy are you with it right now?
It was a pretty good run. I mean, the little cutscene skips, I only missed about 2 of them in it, but there's still a lot more to improve. I did a little calculating of tracks compared to one of my PBs, and like a theoretical like god time is like 148, and the world record right now is 153. So.
Oh, dude, that's nice. That's really nice. Do any other racing games have your attention, like DKR, or is this like the one and only for you?
Racing-wise. For speedrunning, this is the only one I really like. I've never actually played Crash Team Racing, but it's something I've always wanted to try. I just don't have the means of getting a hold of it.
Look, real talk, you hop on Mario Kart DS with me, we'll go win some. We'll bop the entire island table.
Pretty sure Mario Kart DS broke one of my DS's because I have the R trigger.
I brought mine if you brought yours. Not even joking.
I have time running individually. Time running individually without noises. Do this way.
Oh. There we go.
Okay, Joe got it as well. Nice, Joe.
All right, so here's a question, like...
This is still really close.
Getting out of bounds in this particular boss fight, what's the failure threshold? Like, how many times can you fail before you have to, like, just reset out and try again?
Probably once. Once wastes about 10 seconds. Any more than that is going to waste quite a bit of time.
Oh, and I forgot to ask you earlier, so what's the hardest race in this game, speedrun-wise? Is it the final fight here?
I wouldn't say that. I would say more like windmill planes.
Okay, I'll just finish.
Good job, guys. Triple.
Like, huge shoutouts for the runners and huge shoutouts for Oxwell, so coming all the way from Japan.
Yes.
Like, race the other guys. Yeah, so I guess Alright.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we can get one last massive round of applause for our racers, Toufool, Oxworth, and JoeDamillio. And for those of you who are on the live stream, we're going to go to a quick bit of a commercial here. And when we come back from the commercial, we'll be ready with the Mario Kart Wii run.
How you doing? I think I'm okay. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're now watching Awesome Games Done Quick 2015, benefiting the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is the only nonprofit in the United States that solely focuses on cancer prevention and early detection. Each year, more than 1.6 million Americans alone are diagnosed with the disease, and more than 500,000 die from the disease. However, research shows that up to 60% of cases and more than 50% of deaths are preventable with what we know now. The Prevent Cancer Foundation focuses their efforts in research, education, outreach, and advocacy, with over $138 million invested over 29 years. We received $50 from Jason Walker. My girlfriend lost her mom to ovarian cancer. It was one of the hardest things we have ever had to go through. What you are doing is amazing. You are all such wonderful people with big hearts. Thank you for rallying the gaming community and raising money for a very worthy and very real cause. I will be channeling good vibes from your way from Canada throughout the marathon. Put this toward the current runner's choice. Cheers. Thank you, Jason. We received $100 from Kenneth Watka, saying Kingdom Hearts 2.5 or bust. $22.22 from Antonine Pierre. First time watching AGDQ, and I love it. I never lost family to cancer, but I still want to give money because this is important. Keep up the great work and good luck to runners. Greetings from France. $20 from Christine Doyle. Hi, childhood cancer survivor here. This is my 3rd or 4th year watching and my 1st year donating. Diddy Kong Racing was actually one of the first games I played while I was going through chemo, so it's really cool to see this game getting absolutely broken. Thank you for contributing to this awesome cause, and good luck to all the runners. Thank you, Christine. $20 from Ana Baena. Greetings from Catalonia. It's my first time watching AGDQ, and I thought I should donate something, since I'm a proud gamer and my dad beat leukemia 13 years ago. This is for him, for Mom, and for everybody fighting cancer. Game on. And $20 from Kevin McCusker. I've been watching on YouTube for a couple of years now, but I always miss the live event. This year, I made sure to see it and donate during it. Keep up the good work. I'm looking forward to Zelda, OOC, and Majora's Mask later in the week.
All right, I think we're good. We're good on. All right, should I just count down? All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, let's get started. This is Mario Kart Wii. It's a pretty popular game. It sold a lot of copies, but there are some weird things in this game that a lot of people don't know about, and I'm gonna try and show them off and hopefully not embarrass myself too bad in the process. The first 2 maps, Luigi Circuit and Moo Moo Meadow, they're pretty basic. It's pretty much just driving and trying to avoid things that the computers will try and pull on you. This game has very interesting computers. Like most of the Mario Karts, they rubber band, but they only do it when you're close to them, so if you can get a big enough breakaway, they'll kind of just subside into the background and you can drive. But there are points, and we'll probably end up seeing them, where the computers just absolutely wreak havoc and there's nothing you can really do about it. But that's life. And we'll start right now, I guess. A few things that's, I guess it's different than Mario Kart 64 is you can't get shrooms in first in this game. So for some of the key glitches and shortcuts where I need shrooms, I'm gonna have to drop back and just rely on RNG. But it shouldn't be too big of a problem.
$50 from Shannon Johnson. After losing my father to cancer, this is an important cause for me. Thank you, Shannon. $25 from the animals. Animals here, we don't have much money, but hopefully you'll take this $25 bribe to not kill us. And $52 from David Gutwreath. I love this event so much. Great runs, great cause, and great people. Keep on going fast, everybody. And we receive $50 from Tommy Anderson. It's always a pleasure watching these runs. Best of luck to all.
All right. So now it's time for Mushroom Gorge. This is pretty much the first big skipper glitch in this run. And to do it, I'm gonna need mushrooms, so I'm gonna let the computers pass me at the beginning. Best case scenario right here would be me getting 3 mushrooms. A golden would also work, but anything else, and I'm gonna have to improvise. But that's perfect, so yeah. Now what I'm going to go for right here is called the gap jump. Instead of going over the grass, I just cut that off, and I'm also going to have to dodge this blue right here, so that's a problem. And then what I'm doing failing right here, yeah. So what I did right there, I was trying to do the glitch, but unfortunately I didn't get as much momentum on the cave as I needed. So we might try it again lap 3, depending on what I get. If I can pick up some shrooms here, that would be helpful.
And we receive $50 from Keegan Wants. Save the animals, friends, for it is the canon. Thank you, Keegan.
Alright, so that wasn't too bad. I lost about 15 seconds as to what I would normally get if I didn't go for any tricks or skips, but could have been a lot worse, I suppose. So next up is Toad's Factory, and this, in my opinion, is probably one of the best tracks for time trialing. It's very, very technical, and there's a skip at the end that was found someone recently, and I'll try and do it. Alright, that's fine though. That trick is usually done with a shroom, but in, I think it was 2013, they figured out that if you turn the stick like the opposite direction as you go for the jump, you're able to get enough height and momentum that it'll carry you over the gap, and you'll be able to do it shroomless, which really opened up the track. Let's give it one more go. All right, there we go. Not perfect, but we'll take it. All right. We're not going to risk it right here because don't want to take that chance. All right, this next track is Mario Circuit. There is one strat that I kind of came up with that helps on this track offline, because as opposed to online, when you're playing offline, all the enemies will go after you specifically rather than following set patterns. So I'll show it here in a sec, but there's something I do a little bit differently here that saves about 1 second a lap if it's done correctly. I'll do that right here. If you were to go around, the chomp would come out at you and you'd have to go very wide on that turn in order to, well, not get hit. But by doing that, I'm able to save a little bit of time, and if I get the bounce off of the side of the road, that saves another half a second approximately. There we go.
$25 from Justin Featherstone. This is my first live AGDQ, and I'm so excited to finally be a part of this amazing charity. Thank you all so much for doing what you're doing. Good luck, everyone.
All right.
$20 from Kami Yurkovich. My mother just recently finished up chemotherapy and is still in the recovery stages. What you do means a lot to us, as we are both very big fans of video games, and it's great to see them being used for such a good cause. Bless your hearts. Thank you, Kami.
So now we have Coconut Mall, and this track is home to maybe the biggest glitch in the game, at least in cutting off time. Like, in that respect, it's definitely one of the big ones. So here goes nothing. What I'm trying to do here is there's a very small entry point that I'm trying to hit that will clip me out of bounds. And by doing that, I'm able to skip all of the checkpoints on the map and hit the final one. And that tricks the game into thinking that I finished a lap. So let's give it a shot. All right, hopefully I can get it. If I get it the next try, I'll only lose about 10 to 20 seconds on the track compared to if I drove it normally, so hopefully this goes in. It's not happening. All right, there we go. So, I'm not exactly sure. It's going to be close, but I might still be able to get first this race, if that's any consolation. So, pretty much this game, or in this game, the starting line and the start and finish line isn't actually a checkpoint. So what I'm doing here is I'm avoiding hitting any checkpoints except for the last one. And what this does, it makes the game think that I've gone around the track. So I pretty much drive out of bounds and let's see. All right, not last. I'll take that.
$30 from James Hutton. Having spent tons of free time watching past broadcasts of AGDQ and SGDQ, this will be the first time I have free time to watch the event live. Love what you guys do here, and good luck to all the runners this year. Cheers.
All right, now this track also has a very interesting shortcut. There used to be a very simple version of it, but they came up with a different strategy that lets you cut off both gaps instead of just one, which was the previous one. And you got to go big or go home after that failure last race, so we're going to go for that. We might add a little bit of style to it. Better than nothing. Now I'm going to try something up here that's usually used on Wi-Fi, and I'm just going to hope that the build doesn't drop me in the snow. Alright, not what was supposed to happen, but I guess that's interesting. I don't think that's ever really happened before. Alright, so that's what it was supposed to look like, but that's the double shortcut.
$100 from Mr. Pham. Been watching AGDQ and SGDQ since 2012. This donation is on behalf of my mother, who lost her father to gastric cancer. Miss you, Grandpa. Keep up the good work, and looking forward to that glitch % run of Zelda 2.
I'm going to slow down here at the beginning, and what I need to do this next shortcut is, or glitch, I need pretty much anything but a bullet. So that's perfect. A sure makes it a lot easier, but it's still possible with a star. So as long as nothing happens to me and I can hold on to this until the next lap, I should be fine.
$20 from Satayo. Hey guys, I've been watching this event for a couple of years now. Love what you're doing. I, like so many others who have lost family to cancer, so here is my bit to help the cause. Keep doing the great work, and for the runners, keep entertaining us with great gameplay.
All right. So what I'm going to do here is similar to what I did on Coconut Mall, except it's a little bit easier. I'm pretty much just jumping out of bounds and trying to go around the final checkpoint, which will allow me to skip the lap. There we go. So now what I'm doing is, as you can see, I'm in first place. I'm just going past the final checkpoint. That way when I cross it, the game will believe that I've driven a full lap. And there we go. All right.
$300 from Clemen. Hi from New Zealand. Sitting here in a glorious hot summer and having a blast watching GDQ live for the first time. Put this toward Team Sonic for the Heroes run. We can't allow the runners to get away with the easy mode that is Team Rose. $30 from Justin Q. You guys are amazing. Not only are you great for supporting a great cause, you also know these games so well, it's practically unbelievable. And $5 from Mr. Pink. Hey guys, I like what you do. Kick cancer in the butt and keep up the good work. And $200 from KMG. Thank you very much for your donation. $20 from Athazan. This is my 4th time watching a GDQ marathon and most certainly not the last. Looking forward to a fun week and a good start to the year. $20 from Chaos Dragoon 89. Always love watching when it is uploaded to YouTube, so it's even cooler to watch it live. I will be sure to tune in to watch Quake 2. Thank you very much for your donation.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
What I'm doing right here is called the Shroomba. Pretty much just hit the Goomba with the green shell, take the mushroom, be on the way.
$50 from Mile Dictus. Just discovered this marathon this morning. Great cause and an awesome way to promote it. $25 from Midway CJ, donating again for my uncle who beat the thyroid cancer he got from exposure to Chernobyl. I wouldn't be watching if he hadn't kindled my love for games. Putting this to the Team Chaotix run for Sonic Heroes. $50 from Aji. Hi guys, nice marathon so far. Keep up the good work. Greetings from Austria to everyone in the room and everyone watching. And save the animals because they die too often during the last marathons. Thank you for your donation.
All right. Alright, so at the beginning of the race here, I'm going to jump to the right, where there's a shortcut that's intended to be used with a shroom. I do this to get a better box, because there are boost pads after the shortcut, and I'll be able to use them to catch up. So it just gives me a little bit of an advantage.
$50 from Eric Mann. Unfortunately, I won't be able to watch much AGDQ this year due to work, so I'm throwing in most of my donation money off the bat. This is dedicated to a friend who is going in soon to deal with his cancer surgically. Hopefully, it was detected early enough so that he'll be fine afterward. Here's hoping. I think we need to save the animals this time. We've killed them enough by now, and we can always kill them again next time. Thank you for your donation. $20 from A Potato. This is my fourth Games Done Quick and my second donation. My mother recently got diagnosed with breast cancer, so I'm glad you all are doing this. Save the animals. $50 from Fajad. Finally glad to watch an AGDQ event live. Love what you do. Keep up on it. $100 from Torben saying, my little brother told me about AGDQ 2014 and we watch it together. This year I will donate too. Keep up the good work. Good luck and have fun for all the runners.
Ooh, almost.
$20 from Cayuse. Hi guys. Fortunately, I have never had any problems with cancer of any sort. My regards to anyone out there struggling with it. Have some cash anyways, if only because me and my waifu loves Mario Kart.
So next up, Scrumble Volcano. Shortcutter glitch in this game. It's usually this one because it was found very, very early in the game's life, and it's probably the most overlooked I guess I could say bug on the Wii. It's so bad. They overlooked it. But pretty much just trick onto this rock and drive 3 laps like you would any other track. Yeah, easy peasy. Dry Dry Ruins has a lot of very small things that really add up. The first one's called the Sand Hop, which I'll try and do right away if I can stop burning out. Getting really bad vibes from Dry Bowser. All right. Okay. That's what I meant when I said those CPUs can be pesky sometimes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to inform you all of a donation goal we have coming up. If you would like the TASbot block to have an extra lap for Mario Kart 64, we are currently at $1,975 out of a $3,000 goal. So if you want to see an extra lap from the TASbot, be sure to donate in for that. $50 from Lunar the Wolf. First time watching this, enjoying it so far. I'm amazed to see how much is being done for this good cause. Keep up the good work, putting this towards the Boshi 100% run.
What more can I ask for at this point?
$20 from Tommy0486, saying, awesome job, keep it up.
All right, so Moonview is pretty much the N64 recreation of Toad's Turnpike. And it's not difficult if you know difficult because the patterns kind of change a little bit and definitely makes things a lot more interesting.
$20 from Zero DPX. What's up, AGDQ? Not there in person this year, but I'm cheering you all on from home. Shoutouts to everyone I met last year and all the folks working behind the scenes to make this happen. Kill cancer and the animals both.
Now things get interesting.
$20 from Paul G. My dad got diagnosed with kidney cancer last summer. Thankfully, they caught it in time. Thanks for putting on this great event and putting the donations to a good cause. Good luck, everyone, and kill the animals.
Milk truck.
$20 from Alex saying, I have never seen this event before, caught it as the feature for Twitch. This seems super cool, and I hope that you guys do well today. My grandfather beat cancer, and here is to hoping that many more do as well. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Alex.
Style points.
$164 from DNTN31. I'm donating because I know how hard Weatherton has worked on tassing Mario Kart 64 and to show support for this great cause. Also, get hype for Pilot Wing 64, GoldenEye, and Perfect Dark.
I'm gonna stop at the beginning and see if I can get any sort of item that'll help me do a glitch on this level. That is, I think it's one of the most difficult glitches in the game, and I might be able to do it with this. It's gonna be very, very weird. But it could work. Normally, you would hope for like a mushroom or any item that increases your speed that still allows you to choose your own direction. Because what I'm gonna do launches me, but it doesn't really launch me far enough for what I wanna do. But here goes nothing. All right. So what I try and do is if you hit the very edge, it'll actually propel you through that wall that I'm looking back at now, and you'll be able to land on the other side of the track. It's possible to do it without any mushrooms, but it comes down to luck because it doesn't always launch you at the same velocity. And you need to get a little bit extra oomph, if you could say that, to get to the other side.
$20 from Syaxomophone. These Funky Kong screams are wonderful. Keep up the great work, runners. Shoutouts to my friends who really want to see Team Chaotix.
That's karma. I was greedy.
$50.20 from Chris502 in memory of my friend Buzz, who recently passed away from cancer of the ear. $20 from Octopod. Amazing 10 out of 10 Mario Kart gameplay. Good luck with the rest of the event and Happy New Year.
Wait, can't catch a break. The left side's actually faster if you're not doing the glitch, but it's very, very insignificant.
$20 from Kilazi5. First time watching AGDQ, looking forward to seeing all the crazy glitches. $20 from Axe saying, loving that Mario Kart secret action. Let us put a shield to cancer. Shout out to Kilara, sorry about your mother and her loss to cancer. Thank you for your donation.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why you're clapping. That wasn't supposed to happen. All right. I appreciate the support.
And $20 from Leela2. What a great way to start the year. Great games, great players, and a fantastic cause. A huge thanks to everyone involved in making this happen. Also, save the animals. I feel bad for killing them last year. Thank you, Leela. And $40 from Final Gamer. Hey y'all, just wanted to say that you people are amazing for being able to raise this much the past few years. And thank you so much for making 2015 start off with a great smile so we can kick cancer in the teeth. Let's see TASbot tear Mushroom Kingdom asunder. $20 from Altiel. Look forward to this every year. This is a great event for a great cause. Keep up the great work.
And it's going to be time as soon as I cross the finish line. Oh, yeah. My bad. So that was Mario Kart Wii. Sorry I didn't do as well as I would have liked, but hopefully I entertained a bit. Shoutouts to CB.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. The stream is going to have to go down for just a short moment for some setup for the task block coming up, starting with Mario Kart 64.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we're back. Okay, so we are Awesome Games Done Quick 2015, and we are about to get into our TASbot block, though we have run into a small problem. I've been reliably informed by dwangoAC and his crew that the TASbot will only work if there's a sufficient amount of hype in the air. I think we can do better, AGDQ. Let me hear you get hype. Now, that's what I'm talking about. Now, Dwango, are you ready to go? Can we get Dwango's mic up?
Let's try the hype again.
Whoa! Hello, nurse.
Oh, it's hot. All right. I think we're ready to go.
In that case, Dwango, take it away, sir.
All right. Hello, AGDQ. I am dwangoAC, representing TASvideos.org. It's a website handling tool-assisted speedruns. We are here with Weatherton over there, Micro 500, and we've got Tampa on the far end. This is my wife, Assassinator. I know we have other people on the couch I want to introduce later, but we're going to kick this off with a Mario Kart 64 run, and I'll let Micro 500 explain it.
It's not quite a run. The best way to explain it, we're going to set up the level in a crazy way, and then the actual Mario Kart runners are going to try and play it. The guy who made the run is here, Weatherton.
Hi. Yeah, I was inspired last year when we did a run where we took control of Super Mario World and turned it into a game that you could play after the fact. So I thought, what could we do by playing Mario Kart 64, which is my favorite game for Nintendo 64, to set up a difficult scenario for players and then hand it over to them. And we do a tournament every year. And Mark Jones was the runner last year for Mario Kart 64. He actually was one of the people playing when we saw something on Choco Mountain, which is the level that we're going to do this on. That was really interesting. Basically, if you hit a boulder with a star on that level, you can move that boulder and influence where it's at. And there's 3 boulders that you can move, and that's part of what we use in this to make things crazy. So,
Shall we start it?
Sure. While Micro 500 is setting that up, so this is a tool-assisted run to begin with. It's running on actual hardware. So the TASbot is playing on the controller ports. So this is a real console, and we will be playing the real game. The way I developed this tool, this movie, was thanks to Micro 500, I was able to do multi-track recording. So what you're seeing is actually 4 players playing at once, but I played all 4 of them very slowly and one at a time. Yeah, so I would fix mistakes and try again and again. And what I'm doing here is getting stars to hit these boulders, but you have to hit them several times to get them to do what you want. You can only influence their height. You can't influence their angle. The only thing that influences the angle is the terrain that you hit.
So if we keep an eye on player 4 here, you can see the boulders are now bouncing on the track. And I'll take a look at player 2. Now they're bouncing down the track, and Yoshi's following them.
Yeah, so with Yoshi and Toad, I'm watching those boulders just to show you what's happening. With Bowser and Peach, I'm setting up a bunch of bananas to make things hard for our real-time players when the time comes to take over. So in that tournament I mentioned, we had 1 boulder doing exactly what you're seeing now on Yoshi's screen, and that caused complete mayhem, just 1 boulder. So I figured, what can we do with 3 boulders? So again, Peach and Bowser are working on setting up fake item boxes and other things. Here we go. Toad is about to hit the boulder up.
Now if you watch Yoshi, he's going to hit the 3rd one. And now watch player 3.
So that's Bowser.
Wait for it.
He is waiting for it.
There it is.
All right, now, yeah, so each of these star hits is pushing those boulders up into the air after they've been influenced by the terrain in a way that they end up where I want them to be. All right, so one thing you'll notice is I'm not always playing with all 4 players at once. That's because I can do the multi-track recording with movement, but whenever it comes to an item, I can choose what item I want by hitting Z on a certain frame. But that item that I get is influenced by tons of things. It's influenced by the position of all 4 characters, their state, so whether they're jumping, whether they're moving, their direction, their position, like everything, including whether they have an item or not. So I stop everything to manipulate items so that only one player is manipulating an item at one time. One thing I'll mention is I did go a little bit overboard on placing items on the course. You'll see, unfortunately, the game starts to delete items and I didn't realize it. It deletes them randomly though, so that's why I didn't notice. But there will be fewer items when we do the race, but that's probably a good thing. We'll actually maybe finish. If you're interested in Mario Kart speedrunning, check out MarioKart64.com.
And as a note, we did decide to do the donation incentive because the stream was down.
Yep.
So this map will have the extra lap.
Good luck figuring out what the extra lap is, because we're moving around quite strangely. So Bowser's actually all ready. I've got him on the starting line all set. We're almost done here. Yoshi's the last player to get him towards the finish line.
The last couple items.
So while I have a moment, if you're interested in watching tool-assisted speedruns of Mario Kart 64 be developed, whether they be 4-player or 1-player or whatever, please follow me on Twitch. It's Weatherton. And if you're interested in participating in TAS videos at all, go to TASvideos.org.
Wow.
All right.
Hey, runners, I'd just like to say from myself and literally every donator, good luck. I think you're gonna need it. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, are you sitting there? So you're gonna be mic 3. Nope, we're gonna restart.
Sorry.
You're gonna be mic.
I like Toad.
All right, while they're setting up their different things, let me get a couple of donations in here. Recovery 13 sends $100 saying, it's great to see TAS making a return at AGDQ. We have $100 from Bruce 6 saying, more TASbot, please. I'm sure we can oblige. And $25 from Jackie and Eric saying, TASbot is gonna kill it. It may actually kill these runners.
When I tell you, just hold your fingers up for tech, okay? So we're just doing 1, 2, 3, 4 across. I just want to make sure we have everything set. Because we don't want to cross the wires again.
$15 from Venison says, let the carts fly.
You probably want to time it.
Yeah, why not?
$20 from Spoon Shiro says, this one's for one of my aunts. I lost one to cancer several years ago and 2 more currently fighting it. TASbot, hype! Hype! Does TASbot have a runner's choice?
We'll get back to you on.
Yeah, okay. It's not your choice, it's TASbot's choice, okay? Okay.
Upside down, flip it. We'll get
I just kind of want to let it go quiet and let them learn of their impending doom. Before we actually start the Mario Kart, I was calling it a race, but sort of murder, meat grinder, can we actually get the guys that are stepping into run to introduce themselves, please?
Co-control as well.
You're gonna pick 2.
Yep.
Okay.
I was just about to.
So we can get the guys on the couch to do a bit of a roll call before they start the meat grinder, please.
Roll call? Oh, yeah, okay. So let's go through. So we've got Derek Clark here. Kind of runs the Elite.net, which is for GoldenEye Perfect Dark speedrunning. And he used to play Mario Kart 64 quite extensively back in the day, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
I'm Drew Weatherton. I wasn't planning to run, actually, so I have a slight advantage having set up this. So I did take
Fix.
Bowser. I took Bowser's slightly worse character. I still anticipate losing, especially because, well, we'll get there. But we got Goose right here. He's best known for playing GoldenEye. I think we said Duck Hunt speedrunning.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. And then Flippy O is the current world record holder for 150cc all cups running on Mario Kart 64. So he should be the favored, although he hasn't seen.
We'll see
no
about
pressure.
that. No pressure.
No
All right.
pressure. So, all right, and there's no shortcuts allowed. If you happen to take a shortcut, go back to where you took the shortcut because you need to start over.
Yes.
All right, and then so Derek's got player one. He's got to unpause. So can we get a? Well,
And for those that are about to put themselves to this murder, I salute you.
Ready? All right, on one. 3, 2, 1.
No! Oh, man.
Dude! Runners, I will remind you this is a PG stream.
This isn't so bad yet.
I'm in fourth if you're looking.
Nope.
Oh!
Yeah, I guess. That was. All right, nice and easy.
Oh!
If,
Oh, are you kidding me?
Oh wow, nice bomb.
Oh, that wasn't even a lap.
yeah, we had the extra lap incentives. So.
Fake lap.
All right. Oh. Oh damn, nice. They're still jumping around. Yeah.
Did Yoshi get hit twice?
Yeah, I got hit as well.
I'm like aiming for things because I know they're there, I guess.
Come on. Dude, another.
Oh my God! Really? Oh my. It's still lap one.
It is still lap one.
Why?
You'll see.
How many?
Donation,
Whoa!
Donation
All right.
incentive was just an extra lap, right?
Just one.
Yeah.
So there were already a
There
lot
was
of
already
laps.
an undetermined number of extra laps. Glad I'm not in fourth anymore.
Don't worry, I'll come back
Really
for
pulling
you.
up that caboose for a while.
Come on, please be lap 2 now.
Oh, crap.
Please, please, please. Yep.
Yeah, all right. Are you in first, Goose?
Goose is
Yeah.
You're,
In for a surprise?
I don't know. I was going to say you're doing well.
Oh, I have a clue.
We've cleared out that. Oh, I get some
Oh,
stars.
yes. Yes.
Haha.
Oh, that was very good for me.
So yeah, 4-player versus is a pretty intense way to play this game. We do a yearly tournament where we do all 16 courses quite a few times.
I keep getting those.
And it gets really intense.
All right, so we are now on the final lap.
Some of us are.
Some of us are.
Did I snipe you?
Yeah.
Nice. Blind snipe.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, actually, I have a bad feeling being in first place. Can you please pass me again?
Oh my god.
No. Yes.
Oh man. No.
Oh damn.
All right.
Good race, good race. Way to go. Nice map.
Good job, man.
The home of the lightnings.
Okay, so while they're doing more jiggery pokery down there, yes, that's a technical term. I'm gonna do a few donations here. We've got $200 from Durian, Says it's his first time watching GDQ live after many years as a fan. Putting this towards Tail for Sonic 3 and Knuckles. We have many donations for TASbot's choice, so he needs to be thinking. $25 from ATB says, we love the opening with Tropical Freeze. Keep doing what you're doing. $100 from Max Knight, who says he's been watching for a couple of years. This is his first time donating. Kind of hate that he has to work at all this week, but he will check in as the week goes on. The money goes to saving the animals, because anything to make the run longer. Okay? Padraig says, great cause and good luck everybody. Money to TASbot's choice. $25 from Chompy saying not let another GDQ go past without donating. You guys are absolutely awesome. Thank you, Chompy. And just a bit of a quick heads up for you guys. The Yeti is now back up. So go ahead and head over to yeti.com. That's YETEE.com/gamesdonequick to see all of the various different designs. Thomas G sends $20 saying, a warm aloha from Hawaii. He's been watching it since 2012. And I am not going to try and pronounce that. I apologize. $20 from Frida says, cancer be gone. Sending warm thoughts to everybody battling cancer and hope there will be more people. We'll just give, because even a little goes a long way. Thank you very much. Speaking of the Yeti, they are only one of the many sponsors we have here at AGDQ 2015. Another one of the sponsors we have is somethingartistic.net, who create custom decals and stickers that they design so that they can decorate your consoles and things like that. $2 from every decal sold this week will go to PCF. So if you want to head over to decal.ly, that's decal.ly, you can see some of the fantastic designs they've got over there, some of which are and speaking of games that I want to see TASbot break, there's more than enough of those in the Humble Bundle that we're promoting this week. If you head over to the Humble Bundle front page at humblebundle.com, you can pick up our gradually growing in size Humble Bundle. On top of the regular games, you also get a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and a bunch of exclusive merchandise. And all of that money does once again go to the PCF. And since a couple of people have been asking, all of the subscription money from our Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/gamesdonequick, does go, that's 100% our portion and Twitch's portion go over to PCF as well. So that's yet another way you can support the stream. $50 from Heavy Arms says, hello to all the runners and workers at AGDQ. Keep up the good work and also save the animals. People really want to save the animals this year, it looks like. We have a donation of $20 from Evil Hayama saying, TASbot for most handsome runner of the marathon.
I feel like this thing is like way up there.
Yeah.
All
Oh, you got one, the not over. Am I right?
Dwango, does TASbot need a recharge?
Does TASbot need a recharge?
Does TASbot need a recharge?
I don't think he runs on Actually, he does run on batteries, but he makes a horrible noise.
Because I don't think there's enough hype in here.
See, he moves. There you go.
Right.
All right, there's TASbot.
Great. So what's your next game?
It's a mystery game. You're going to find out.
Oh, okay.
But for this mystery game, we might have to delete something that's already there, so we're going to do that now. So, we have a new replay board this year. It actually has a nice display on it. Makes it way easier. It was made
It's
by
up there.
True.
That one.
Except I stepped on my microphone. It's made by a guy named True. He is at truecontrol.org, and you can buy one of these from him. I'm going to go ahead and turn on the mystery game. We can't have anything interfering now, can we? All right. Now, let's just do a little bit of secret sauce here. All right, you ready? All right, take it away, TASbot. I should say a few things about this particular run. As you've noticed, it is Super Mario World, and Super Mario World tasks would not be complete without some involvement from Masterjun. I hope that's the right name, how you pronounce it.
Masterjun, I think.
Masterjun?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
No one knows. So you might remember last year we did something kind of funny with this game. This year is going to be just as funny, but a little different.
Very different.
Very different. So, of course, in a tool-assisted speedrun, you can pretty much do whatever the heck you want because you have all the time in the world to fix things. And what may seem like a desync is usually deliberate.
Oh.
Insert payload.
I think it failed.
I think it failed.
I think we have to redo it.
It crashed.
One more time, from the top.
From the top.
Good game.
Yeah, good
Oh,
game.
it was
Good
a great game.
So while we're doing that, we could describe tool-assisted speedrunning because I guess I did not do that very well.
Oh, I broke the cardinal rule. I ran a wire over a wire.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, boo. So I should demonstrate. Oh, good grief. What are we thinking, man? Like wires over wires
All
over
right.
wires.
Careful of those wires. We don't want to break
Over
anymore.
more wires.
So this is
Don't-
also
Alan,
running on an
don't
actual
break those.
Super Nintendo.
Yeah, don't pull that. This is too much wire, but that's how long they are. So we're going to try this a little bit differently here. Make sure that everything is in.
It can randomly do this.
It could randomly do this, yes.
So, what we're going to have to do, we're going to have to delete the save file it made, and then start the movie again.
So when you're running on actual hardware, things can get a little interesting because you're dealing with real physics in terms of electrical interference and whatnot. Things outside the game can actually interfere with your movie.
I've had refrigerators mess with it.
Hey guys, you were about to explain what tool-assisted speedrunning was.
Yeah.
For some of the people that might be new, can you actually go through
Yeah,
what it
so
is?
tool-assisted speedrunning.
Yeah, I guess the best way to explain it, since a lot of you are speedrunners, if you've ever wondered what would happen if you pressed your buttons perfectly, if you pressed them a little bit earlier, a little bit later, or if you had perfect timing, perfect reactions, and you knew exactly what was going to happen, that's basically what a tool-assisted speedrun is. We have control over the game, that we can go frame by frame and put in the input when we want to. We can also go back and undo the input we did and fix it until it's perfect, or until crazy things happen, like in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes very crazy things happen.
Well, to do this type of stuff, you have to actually know what's going on inside the game also. So you're
Yes.
watching the values of memory addresses that a real-time player wouldn't be able to see.
At this point, it's less of a game and more of a program.
Right.
For this particular run, yeah.
Yeah, in this case, what he's really trying to do is, again, corrupt the object attribute map, or the OAM, I believe that's the best way to phrase it. So most everything you see is just positioning things correctly.
He's basically reprogramming the game, he's setting up the memory in a certain way right now, and then he does a glitch at that part, which activates the memory he set up, and then he starts feeding in program code. Right here, he activates the glitch, and now he's feeding in program code and reprogramming the game. And hopefully it will work. Whoa.
What?
I don't know.
I've never seen that before.
It's a little glitchy.
Whoa! I have never seen that before.
The controller right there if you want to plug it in.
For those of you who just missed it, we just had a TASbot. I've never seen that before.
And this is a fully functional Super Mario Bros. 1 that we reprogrammed into Super Mario World. So once he gets the controller in here.
And this is due to, they call that a total control glitch,
Yes,
right?
this is considered a total control. Now, there is some interesting characteristic. In all of our testing, I have never seen it flash like that, ever. But that just seems to happen these times. Every time we come up on this cart, something funny happens. I do want to explain a few things. This was made by a very talented ROM hacker named P4+2, and he's probably pulling his hair out seeing all the glitchiness over here. Now, if you listen carefully, you'll note the sound effects are different. That is indeed the sounds from Super Mario All-Stars. We've also been able to map...
It's been really glitchy.
Yeah, we've also been able to map... Wow, that is really glitchy.
This is a normal, it is fully functional normally. It's a little glitchy right now.
I know that we are running extremely low on time, so...
let's cut it off.
Let's go ahead and cut that off. But if I don't know if you guys want to, we'll rerun this with the Super Mario World audio in the background. And when he hits the flagpole, weird things happen. Do we happen to have a Super Mario Brothers TASer in the house? If there is one, somebody should come up and TAS this game later. Okay, well, speedrun the game later.
Speedrunner, yeah.
I should say, yeah, speedrunning. Okay, I think we're going to move into the next phase. So we will take one moment to do setup, and we will be right back.
All right, just while they're doing some setup, I'm going to inform you guys on a few upcoming donation incentives. We have Sparks to Hard Mode coming up, if you guys want to donate towards that. S Rank for Crazy Taxi, and the file name for Crazy Taxi are all upcoming here soon. And we're going to do a few donations. Bodino13 donates $50 saying, "Help, my wallet is being sucked into the computer." Oh, it's for AGDQ. False alarm. Here's money to stop Dr. Robotnik and to save the animals. Wait, we're not saving them from Dr. Robotnik? $15 from Daniel says, "What's this nonsense about saving animals? Kill them all." Mac8 sends $100 saying, "Can't sleep, worried about the animals. Keep up the great work." We have $25 from our very own RoboSparkle saying, "Hey guys, RoboSparkle here. I'm sorry I can't be there in person this time, but looking forward to having this on in the background during work. Putting this towards Arkham City because we had Asylum last year." So there you go. Thank you, RoboSparkle. You are missed. Faron sends me a donation saying, "Greetings from France. The Mario Kart 64 race was something like hell. I really love these events. Big up to you and the runners. Keep up the good work." And someone whose username is Random Teenager, not just a random teenager, but that is their username, sends me $25 saying, "First time donating on my second year watching AGDQ and loving it so far. Look forward to seeing the amazing work done to raise awareness about cancer. Keep up the good work, guys. And for those of you who don't know, we are here promoting the Prevent Cancer Foundation. You can head over to their website at preventcancer.org. The Prevent Cancer Foundation has funded more than 480 grants and fellowships and more than 150 different academic institutions and medical centers. Some of these grants have even been funded by the money from the AGDQ events in the past. And as for who AGDQ are, we're a live event held every year in January featuring members of Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. SDA is the host of over 1,000 games, forums containing speedrunning, planning, and marathon discussions. And they welcome gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and check the website out over at speeddemosarchive.com. And SRL is all about racing video games online against other players of all skill levels. They're also hosting a short series of races started January 17th called Get Yourself Speedrunning. That'll be a really good intro. Head over to speedrunslive.com and you can get all the information you want there. But if you just want to know more about Games Done Quick, follow us on @GamesDoneQuick on Twitter, and information about the event at gamesdonequick.com. And if you are talking about AGDQ on Facebook or on social media, please use the hashtag AGDQ2015 because that helps us spread awareness about what we're doing and let people know what we're doing here. We have $20 from Granny Surprise saying Mario inside Mario, Inception. $50 from PWC saying, I got my Yeti order in, I got to see a TAS run, it's time to get my donation in. Thanks to all the runners and crew that make AGDQ a lot of fun, and please save those animals. $20 from Luigi636 says, been with you guys since 2012 and loving every second. Here's some hype for Team Rose. This one's for you, DSS. $50 from Busy Q just says, thank you to all the runners and organizers for putting on a great show for a great cause. Just another one of our sponsors here, Turtle Beach, which managed to perform miracles, one might say, with a selection of cutting-edge technologies. And what they do is they create a product that increases your high-definition gaming experience and lets you get a step up on the standard gaming headsets. Check them out at turtlebeach.com.
All right, so we're about ready to get started again.
Okay. So what are we doing this time, Dwango?
This time I have no idea what's going to happen.
Okay.
So I need to explain a few things. So this particular run, we need to delete the contents of a rather particular game. You might have seen this before. It's Pokemon Red. So I have a Pokemon Red cartridge in here that is it has somebody else's data on it, and we need to delete it. So it's kind of hard to delete things when you want to power off the console about halfway through. So we have a little bit of a special setup here with this other bot here. I'm going to go ahead and turn everything on and see what happens. Nothing really fancy going on here. The reason we're using a Super Game Boy is because it's very difficult to connect what we call a bot. It's very difficult to connect a TASbot to something that doesn't have a controller port. We can do things like hijack circuit boards if we have to, but... So this movie just deleted whatever the contents was before, and we are about to go in and create a new game save. So this tool-assisted speedrun was kind of tricky to create because Pokemon it's got some interesting quirks in the dialogue screen. It can lag at different points. It makes it rather difficult to do a tool-assisted speedrun on. And it gets a whole lot more difficult when the Super Game Boy is not very well emulated. So matching things up on an emulator compared to what they would be on the console is a little bit of a challenge. So we've gone ahead and named the player Red. We are going to name the rival something kind of strange. There's a reason for that.
There's a reason for everything.
Now we're going to save the game and... Bam! All right, so you'll see that everything just froze. That's because this little black wire here goes to the reset pin on the bottom of the Super Nintendo, and we just basically told it to shut off halfway through saving. So I'm going to have you hold this for just a sec. Thank you. We're going to disconnect that.
So we're done with the resetting.
Yep. So I'm disconnecting that reset pen because we don't need it anymore. And now we're going to run another script. And okay. Now we just created a brand new save game file, so there shouldn't really be anything interesting going on here. I say that, but you know that's not true. It takes forever to start this game, though, especially when you also have to walk through the Super Game Boy menu. So there's our save game file. It says we have 0 of everything. Oh, look, we have Pokemon. We have a lot of Pokemon. Oh, hey, look, we have items, too. You just can't see them. Oh, what's going on here? So we might have sort of swapped Pokemon 255 with Pokemon 230. Now, you might notice that there aren't really that many Pokemon in this game. We kind of fixed that. Yeah, there's a little bit of switching going on here. So you might notice that we're throwing a lot of stuff away. This is the easiest way to change memory. So in Pokemon Red, and actually the entire first generation series, it's a matter of a identifier and a quantity of items. So what we're doing here is we're going to a given item identifier, and we're throwing away a given quantity to change that to whatever value we want it to be. Unfortunately, that means we can only ever change every other byte, because 1 byte is the identifier and 1 byte is the quantity. So when you see us go back to swap Pokemon, that's because we're going back to change the order and get it offset so that what used to be an identifier is now a quantity that we can now throw away. We're going to assemble a small program in memory to do something interesting, as you might imagine. In this case, this is not actually that interesting. All it's going to do is make it possible for us to press buttons on the controller and read from them. Now, basically what we want to do is make it possible to write 1 byte at a time in memory and then execute it. There's a minor catch, though. On the Super Game Boy, it cancels if you press up and down at the same time, it cancels that out. If you press left and right at the same time, it cancels that out. Well, there are 8 buttons, let's see, left, right, up, down, A, B, select, start. Those map to each of a bit and a byte, and that means we can press buttons and do something interesting. Let's see what that interesting thing is.
I hope not.
Oh, I assure you it isn't.
Okay.
Hold this, please.
I don't know.
Can you guess what it is yet?
Hold a second. Hang on. All right. I got this
You may have heard of Twitch Plays Pokemon.
Still see a lot going by here.
Soon? Is it connected? Is replay working? Good. It seems like replay's not working.
Oh. I think we got it. Wait for just 1 second.
What's going on?
Hello, Twitch chat.
Twitch chat, say hi to the couch.
Wait.
Twitch chat.
Felix.
You're gonna have standing ovation.
And that, ladies and gentlemen,
Everybody spam Franker Z.
and that, ladies
Spam Franker Z.
More Franker Z. We need more Franker Z. Come on, bring it on.
Where's all the Franker Z? Come on, Twitch lag.
A little bit of Twitch lag here. Here, it'll come on. I mean, I knew it was uncontrollable, but this is a little crazy.
Get the camera.
Oh, there we go. Now it's
Yeah,
there.
Franker
Yeah.
Z.
All right. So, TASbot is saying something. We just can't see it in the midst of all the noise. So, yeah, I'm sure that he's saying something interesting. But yes, indeed, as you might have noticed, we are actually connecting Twitch chat to a Super Nintendo through a rather absurd method. They are still spamming Franker Z. I can't believe it.
have you met Twitch chat?
So I will not talk for long. I want to briefly explain what we just did. We just did a triple total control. We took over Pokemon Red. Then we took over the Super Game Boy. Then we took over the entire Super Nintendo. Then we started streaming Twitch chat directly through the controller cables.
And now we're stuck at the bottom.
And yes, we did add emotes.
Try them all.
Yeah, might as well. Why not?
Yeah, right.
So I need to be honest. This is all the work of P4 Plus 2.
Yes, thank you, P4 Plus 2.
Yes.
You are a lifesaver.
He really is.
Oh my God.
There's so much work that went into this.
Ilari is a very giant help.
Yes, Ilari wrote the emulator that we used to do all of the development of even getting Pokemon Red to work was a challenge. Just getting Super Game Boy working was a huge issue. Ilari was a massive help with that. I do want to tell a true thank you because he did develop this board. He did make it possible to stream data. As you can see, we are streaming data through this USB cable right now. We are also indebted to Masterjun, who also helped port the movie file, the ROM file that the P4 Plus 2 made to the Super Nintendo. Let's see. Who am I missing? Missing a lot of people.
I know.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes,
we
the
had
Axeman.
help from TWM and the Axeman for getting the Python scripting working to stream an IRC channel into a Super Nintendo. So I'm missing somebody else, aren't I?
Ilari?
Oh, we got
Yeah,
Ilari.
we got Ilari. There have been so many people involved in this. This has been a multi-month effort.
Who's
I
in
want
the
to say
chat?
thank you. What's that? Oh, and TASbot.
Yes, and of course, TASbot.
Yes. Perhaps maybe at the end of the marathon we will return with something more interesting if there is time and some bonus block. I can't guarantee that. I'm speaking totally out of turn, but maybe there's something more interesting that we could do on Twitch chat. So.
I would like to point out I just got like 20 donations going, what?
I think that concludes our block. Thank you so much.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how TASbot wins the internet.
When do we crash test videos?
And following that up, we are going to have Vulajin. I'm so sorry you have to follow that, Vula. A $50 donation from Professor Nez, who says, I have no words. I can attempt to explain what went on in the Super Mario World TAS. I mean, under the hood, there are only a limited number of things that could have gone on, but I don't even. There you go. We're going to go to a quick commercial. We will be right back. And we're back from commercial, and once again, any and all subscriptions and revenue that come from our Twitch channel is going directly to PCF this week. So thank you very much to Twitch for helping us out with that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and we are setting up for the run of Transistor that is following up that quite insane demonstration of the TASbot. Get a couple of these final TASbot donations out of the way. $55 from Sakurion says this donation is for the coolest TAS ever. Hashtag Pokemon plays Twitch. Okay. $25 from Omega Paladin says, let's go for total control over cancer. Let's do that. $25 from Chris Douglas, saying, looking forward to another great AGDQ. Good luck to all the runners, and shout outs to everybody behind the scenes, making sure everything is running so we can be entertained. Yeah, a big shout out to all of our volunteers here. Especially those of us that have come in and donated our time for free to help do things like donations, host reading, tech station. We couldn't do it without all the volunteers, so our thanks goes out to them. So while the setup is continuing, let me get a few plugs in here for some of our sponsors. First person I want to give a big shout out to is World9 Gaming, who are the guys that have been putting up all of the stuff for our practice room here at AGDQ. They're our premier computer and console gaming provider for events across the Midwest. They have a dedicated staff with tournament expertise and an extensive collection even, of games and consoles. They guarantee the best gaming experience at the lowest cost for events large and small. Please check them out over at World9 Gaming. That is 9, the number 9, rather than N-I-E, N-I-N-E. Words are failing me right now. Good job. And they did. They've also been really kind to us in helping out with the practice room and everything like that. So, also a big shout out to TinyBuild. They're an indie developer that kind of morphed into an indie publisher. They've been partnering up with indies across the world to produce good products and producing their own products. You can check them out at tinybuild.com. And one of their games, Speedrunners, is actually in our AGDQ 2015 Humble Bundle. So if you want to see that, you need to head on over to humblebundle.com. And we're on the front page of Humble Bundle. And on top of all of the regular games and shenanigans you would get with your Humble Bundle, you also have access to a Twitch Turbo subscription, an XSplit Premium subscription, and there's a bunch of exclusive merchandise on there as well. And all of that does go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. So, rip people looking at the stream. $10 from Draku says that insane Pokemon Red TASbot has left me incredibly confused. but it's definitely worth a donation. Thank you very much. We have a $210 donation from F-Zero TV, who says, Sonic is fast, so be like Sonic. Play as the heroes and save the animals. Thank you for your donation. Peter Jansen donates $20 saying, well, it was nice to see Super Programming World again. Getting Twitch chat on the stream via a SNES blew my mind enough to get me to donate a few dollars. Put this towards the Battle Block Theater secret levels. That's going to be a hell of a run if you guys get to check that out. Check out the Battle Block Theater run tomorrow. Peter M sends us $20 going, phew, got back to Civilization just in time for AGDQ. Well, welcome back to Civilization, Peter. Can someone...
Three is now the bad apple. Whoa, hi. I'm really loud all of a sudden. Okay. Thanks for the heads up.
Oh, that mouse? You can unplug it. Okay, thanks. It's fine. No one was going to use it anyway.
Rip headphone users.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of the end of the game. Let me just make sure my controllers are good. Okay. I'm good to go.
Good luck, Bula.
No, windowed.
No, it'd be sub 4159. Yeah.
Are you trying to jinx me?
No. Hey, that's good, dude.
Ain't no need to try.
You got this, Vula.
Dude, you were 30 seconds off earlier. You could do it.
And to believe, he actually, accepted us being on the couch.
Right?
Yeah.
He made a great mistake.
He had the ability to say no.
Have no couch.
To say, I do not need this abuse.
You guys realize they're all going out over the stream, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Absolutely.
just double
100%.
checking. It's good.
I can get all the hatred. By the way, I'm the reason everything went wrong on stream. Hi.
So I'm just waiting on you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least it's a nice, pretty waiting screen.
And here I was worried about following up Battle Block Theater, and now I have to follow that up.
Dude.
Easy peasy.
Could you give me a more definitive
Could you do a Bastion run inside Transistor? Because that'd follow it up.
maybe if I use like frame perfect inputs during turn, it'll program a new game into Transistor. All right. So it's coming up. It's not on this screen. So I will click through this screen, and then I'll give you the countdown. All right. 3, 2, 1. Apparently we're going. So this is Transistor. This is the second game by Supergiant Games. They made a really cool game called Bastion, and then they followed it up with this year, actually. And the main kind of difference between this game and Bastion is that this game is more based around kind of planning and strategy, whereas Bastion was really based around more active combat. So as you see here, we have this tactical pause mode in this game. It's called Turn. And it's kind of similar to, if you played Fallout 3, that game had a system called VATS. It's pretty similar to that. However, the turn system is kind of slow, and this is a speed run, so we're going to try to avoid it as much as possible. There's going to be a couple places where we're going to use it, and it's going to help us do a couple skips and finish a couple battles more efficiently. But for the most part, we're going to try to deal with enemies outside of turn. So here we are at the beginning of the game. The backstory of this game is you're the singer named Red, and you find yourself in this back alley with a sword impaled in your friend, and because the customary thing to do when you find a sword impaled in your friend is to just pick it up, you just kind of do that. Click the desktop. That's going to happen once or twice in this run. I'm playing windowed in this run mostly because there are a couple places where you move and you kind of end up off screen. So I'm going to take advantage of the fact that the mouse can keep moving in that direction and not get caught on the edge. Right after this little vignette, I guess, right here, we're going to meet our first young lady. Young ladies are a really, really annoying enemy, and I'm going to try to control them as much as possible. But basically, the concept is when you kill one, they explode, and a bunch of cells fly out. And if you don't collect all the cells quickly, then they will turn into bad cells. And that's really bad. She's actually just missed by Breach there. But it's cool. We'll just finish her off real quick. So these cells actually spawned really nicely, and I was able to pick them up immediately. Basically, everything about speedrunning this game is just coming up with ways to quickly deal with enemies so that you don't end up waiting around while they have opportunities to do things. This entire game is kind of balanced around using turn, and obviously we're avoiding that as much as possible, so there's a lot of opportunities for enemies to give us a hard time. So we just picked up an ability called Jaunt. I'm going to use it a lot throughout the run. It's fast. We want to go fast. All right, so now we just leveled up. We're going to get a new ability each time we level up. This one's called Bounce. This is kind of a tutorial ability where they expect you to attach it to one of your existing functions. So we stick it on Crash. The Crash ability is just kind of a short-range attack that applies a debuff that increases damage taken by enemies that you hit with it. So we attach Bounce to that, and that causes the Crash to bounce to nearby other enemies, and also applies that debuff. So it makes it a lot more efficient to kill things. And we're actually only going to use this for a short time here. All right. So now we're going to get our first kind of cutscene, and during this time would be a great time for me and my co-chair to introduce ourselves. I'm Vulajin. I have run a bunch of games at GDQs, mostly Bastion. If you've seen me before, that's probably what you saw me run. And then we can go from the right to the left, I guess.
It's you.
Well,
Yeah.
go from there.
Okay, we go from here. I'm Jagamov. I'm not sure you can even see me, but basically I'm here to more or less support mostly, I guess. I'm not much of a commentator, so.
I'm bad at things. I actually run this game.
So he actually knows something. But I'm here for emotional support, apparently.
Yes. I need a lot of moral support because this game has a lot of feels. And in any case, we're going to show up at the Gold Walk pretty soon. There's going to be a bunch of battles that we can't skip, so we just have to kind of deal with them as quickly as possible. We're going to make use of the abilities that we have. We have Crash with Bounce, obviously, and then the ability that we're going to make use of mostly in this area is called Spark. When you shoot Spark, it hits an enemy for a bunch of damage, and then sprays a bunch of projectiles in various directions, and they all deal a bunch of damage as well. So it's a nice little AoE attack. It's pretty useful for dealing with creeps. By the end of this area, we're going to level up to level 3, and we're going to pick up a new ability that we're going to use basically for the rest of the run, called Load. No jokes, please. Missed one there. So basically for combat in this game, you have to kill all the enemies that spawn, and then you also have to pick up their cells. The process, which the enemies in this game, I guess kind of the lore concept is, ooh, these guys are not cooperating with me. The lore concept of the process is that they are present in the city to kind of like act as, I'm not even sure what I would call them exactly, custodians maybe, to just kind of remake the city however the citizens want it. They can change the weather, do various kinds of things. But it seems they've run amok, and we're not exactly happy with how they're handling things right now. So, Brad, you want to talk about the empty set skip for this fight right here?
Okay, so what he's going to try to do is to manipulate the enemies here. So he kills the young lady. Like, she's the most annoying here, and there's also these cheerleaders that come, and they provide shields, and they can just like mess you up with these load packets. But right now he actually has pretty decent RNG, except for the cells. But we have bad cells spawning now, these little black guys, and they just run around and cause all sorts of trouble.
That was a very interesting pattern that young lady just gave me. Normally she kind of goes far away as soon as you try doing anything to her. Like you throw an attack at her and she just teleports somewhere far away. But in this particular case, I guess she decided to be nice, and I'm not complaining. So yeah, there you saw that the camera kind of didn't really cooperate with me as I was going off the edge of the screen. That is one of the like 2 or 3 reasons why I play in windowed mode. This game has fantastic music. There's going to be a song right now that I think you guys should listen to, so we're all just going to kind of be quiet for a minute.
And I just want to say this game has a really amazing soundtrack, by the way, FYI, that we're not hearing, but it is all amazing.
Yeah, it's all on YouTube. They all uploaded every track in super high quality. It's worth checking out.
So some of the main thing I think that Supergiant Games is really, really known for is that their games have fantastic like music and graphics and just look and feel, basically. So yeah, definitely if you have the opportunity, to pick up the soundtrack by Darren Korb. It's really, really good. So we're about to fight our first boss, and that is Sybil. Sybil is one of the 4 members of the Camerata. She's kind of this Illuminati organization in the city of Cloudbank. We're going to try to do a quick kill here. The idea of the quick kill is we want to drop load packets. Load is the ability that we just picked up at level 3. And when we do that, we can blow them up using Spark, and they'll deal a ton of damage. She has 3 lives, basically. So we need 2 packets for her first life, 3 for the second one, and 4 for the third one. And I'm just going to kind of let this speak for itself if I get it. 2, 3. Oh, God, that's bad. That's super bad. Let's just, whatever. Okay. Where's the other one? There he is. Okay. We just need to get some packets down. All right. We killed her. It's fine. Should not be clapping for that. Yeah, I guess that fight is certainly a lot harder for in casual play than it is in a speedrun, but load packets are just so broken that you can kind of destroy everything really quickly. And that's why we make such extensive use of it in the speedrun. All right. So right now, I guess we got about a minute or so. If you want to go for donations, go ahead.
All right, so what I'm actually going to do is talk a little bit about the Prevent Cancer Foundation and just let you guys know that the charity that we're raising money for is the only nonprofit in the United States that solely focuses on cancer prevention and early detection. Cancer is a huge thing in the US. Every year, 1.6 million Americans alone are diagnosed with the disease, and more than 500,000 die. Research has shown that up to 60% of cases and more than 50% of deaths are preventable with what we already know. PCF really do focus their efforts in research, education, and outreach, and they spend over $138 million over the last 29 years. So that's an absolutely great thing. And they funded over 480 grants and fellowships in more than 150 different academic institutions and medical centers across the country. And some of those grants have even come from our own AGDQ monies. So I'm going to throw it back to you, Vula.
Thanks, Bob. So now we're going to do our first fight skip, if we can get it. And the concept of the fight skips in this game is basically there's a place that when you cross, you will trigger a battle. And then there's also battle boundaries. And it happens that if you walk out of the battle boundaries before they spawn fully, you just kind of go past the battle. This particular out of bounds is not exactly normal. This is the only place really that this sort of thing happens. But it's pretty nice. I just skipped 3 fights. No big deal. And we're gonna make use of that sort of technique. Basically, using the jaunt ability, we can go right outside the battle boundaries and not have to fight enemies. Unless we do that. But it's all right. Fortunately, this game auto-saves rather frequently, so it's a pretty quick attempt. Oops. This particular skip is actually a lot easier than I'm making it look, but marathon luck. There we go. So this fight is really, really annoying. Even missing the skip twice, it's still faster to retry over and over. And then down here, what I'm actually going to do is I'm gonna kill these enemies here. They're part of a battle that I haven't actually triggered. But if I don't kill these enemies, I will stay in combat. And then if I go over to the next area, I will try to go through a door, and it won't let me do that. And the camera will lock. As you see right here, it's doing this panning thing. Once I go this far, I can't go back to where any of those enemies are. So if the camera locks there and I can't go through the door, I'm soft locked, and the game is in a very sad place. So now this is the only fight that I can't skip any part of in this particular area. So I just have to kill them as quickly as possible. Except sometimes cheerleaders like to shield your packets, which is actually really annoying. So we just kill these things as quickly as possible. Oh, hello. Almost missed one. All right, so now we're going to take a safety save because there's a skip coming up that is extremely important. Basically, there's a fight where there's a cheerleader, 3 cluckers,
4 step shots,
3 weeds, and all sorts of crap. And I just skipped it because I don't want to deal with any of that.
See this?
So that's nice. Getting down the first try is always reassuring. All right, so we're heading into the high rise. This is where our main character, Red, is from. And we're going to kind of fight our way through some stuff and also skip 3 more battles because we can.
Hope this works. Next up, high rise.
So this elevator fight coming up is totally an auto-scroller in the sense that as long as I am over on this right side of this elevator at the time the last cell drops, I have completed it as fast as possible. So it doesn't really matter how long I take to do all this stuff at the beginning. I can kind of take my time, relax. As long as I'm, oh, I missed it. The thing got in my way. Oh, man. All right. Brad, do you want to provide some kind of backstory about the spine of the world while I do this very important skip that I'm not going to talk about?
Yeah, this one. Wait, the next skip?
Yes.
Okay, so
I'm just going to do it.
in this game, when you skip a fight, the battle bounds don't redraw. So he's going to try to go left here, see if he gets it. Okay, he got it. So the next 2 fights, the battle bonds won't draw. But since there's no battle bonds, this fetch, which is this dog-like enemy who's coming up behind him, is going to follow him. It's actually going to come from this area up here. So this fight, you'd normally be stuck in the bounds. There's no way to manually skip this fight. But you have to skip that one to get this one. And you just get it for free.
Never thought much of high rise. Think anybody else is in here?
Ones are optional. Actually, I say that, but you know, in Bastion, the other Supergiant game, you know, there's a lot of places where you just kind of clip through obstacles and walls and stuff. Actually, in Transistor, walls tend to be pretty well put together, so we don't do, you know, you saw that out of bounds earlier, but we actually don't do that much of that throughout the entire run. It's actually pretty tough to break this game, other than, of course, battle skips.
I think we skipped like, what, 17 of 40 battles? Does that sound right?
I totally don't remember the numbers.
Something like that.
We
there's
skipped
2 that
some
we
number
can't
of
skip
battles.
Because of load.
I guess it varies depending on your, I clicked outside the window again, your ability to actually do the skips during a run. So far we haven't missed any skips. Oh, I take that back. I totally missed that one skip twice. But we'll pretend that didn't happen. It's all good. So this is the spine of the world. It's the second boss, and it's really big and mean, and it's just going to kind of follow us, trying to stab us in the face, and we're just going to kind of run away.
The reason why you like dance in front of that door is because if you go too fast, the spine will just keep attacking you. He won't care. He keeps going.
That is actually not the door for that.
That's not the door?
No, yeah, that door is just really dumb. You can't go through that door for some reason, sometimes.
I thought it was that door, dude.
It's the one after this battle. So what Brad is talking about is basically after you finish this battle, if you go through the door too quickly, where's my packet? Okay, whatever. If you go through the door at the end of this fight too quickly, the spine will just follow you forever. It's pretty great. And by great, what I mean is actually really irritating. This door right here.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna kind of wait. I just waited like a fraction of a second after it was available to go through before going through it. So what would be happening right now if I got that glitch is that the spine, if you remember during that fight, he was just kind of stabbing from the sky. He would still be doing that right now, and it's really irritating when he does that. So I'm quite happy that he chose to leave me alone this time.
He does a lot of damage. He does like 80%. So
and he stuns you.
I think was
not something we'll be messing with.
And he makes this fight slower. because you drop a couple packets here, and he'll just blow them up by attacking you. All right, so pretty shortly we're gonna fight the Spine of the World. This one is a much easier quick kill, so I'm gonna kill him in like no time, but it's not all that challenging. Basically, there's a spot where I'm gonna drop a whole bunch of packets, and then I'm gonna spark the Spine. So remember that spark is the ability that just does some AoE damage. And then I've actually attached Crash to that. So Crash applies the debuff that increases the damage he takes from my attacks. So I'm gonna spark him, and then I'm gonna blow up the packets. And they're just gonna deal a truckload of damage to him. And it only takes 2 times doing that in order to kill him. Also, it does not matter at all that I took damage just there. We were floating.
Are we there yet?
Gotta love ice slot in the Metric games.
Please be.
Also, we go to our magical safe spot back here, where he's not gonna hit us, mostly.
So he's hitting the Spine with a spark first to apply a damage increasing debuff, and then he's hitting below, just so you can 2-cycle him like that.
Yeah, not only that, but the Spine has a couple times at his, in terms of where his HP is at, where it will just like stop at that amount no matter how much extra damage. Oh, there's a very loud noise coming up, just FYI.
It could be more than 3 seconds.
Rip headphone users. All right, so that was the second boss. At this point in the story, we're heading up towards Bracket Towers, which is where we believe the last 2 of the last members of the Camerata are waiting for us. And we're gonna try to find out what they're doing and why to the city of Cloudbank.
Among other things.
Again, this game has fantastic music. All right, so this part right here, for no good reason, is just one of the most irritating movement segments in this game, because these jaunts right here are like extremely precise. If you jaunt the wrong angle, you'll just hit a wall and go nowhere. Or you'll go short of the door, or whatever. You can theoretically get from door to door in 3 jaunts, but it's hard to do that. In any case, this entire area, Bracket Towers, there's 2 subsections that we have to go to in order to open the big door that you might see on the top right there. That door is called the Firewall, and so we have to hit these 2 little security checkpoint thingies in order to open the firewall.
These guys.
Also, we're gonna skip more fights in here. That's actually the only fight we're gonna skip in this particular area.
Not what I had in mind.
These guys we have to kill, and then upstairs there's gonna be another fight that we have to deal with. This fight has some cluckers that have a really annoying characteristic. If you let them shoot a projectile, their projectile will leave like this field of some effect. You'll see that little effect over there. And if that's still sitting there at the end of the fight, then the fight doesn't end until it despawns. Oh, hello.
That's the out of bounds I was telling you about.
Yeah.
You didn't get flung out because you didn't land on the launcher.
So if that happens in a particular way, you can actually get soft locked and be in a very sad place. Fortunately, that didn't happen. This is the young lady who spawned some very irritating bad cells. And fortunately, they sort of cooperating. Oh. That guy was a jerk, though. Alright, overall that fight was a little bit sloppy, but it's not too bad. Basically, any way that you can kind of collect their cells quickly is fine. They can be a real pain. If you let more than, say, 3 or 4 of them spawn, you're gonna have a bad time. So now we're heading to the archives, and here we are gonna skip nearly everything.
Don't know if I can handle more jumping around.
So there's 3 fights in here. They all have some really annoying enemies. Basically, over the course of the game, the process enemies level up and gain new abilities. So in this particular fight that we would have had to do right here, except I skipped it, there would have been Creep 3.0 enemies, and they would have had basically a tractor beam, and that is super annoying and makes it really hard for me to set up anything. Now here, I'm not entirely skipping a fight, but I'm skipping about half of it. By moving in a particular way around the edge of this arena, I skipped spawning about half the enemies in this fight. Normally there's supposed to be 4 snapshots and a cheerleader. I skipped the cheerleader and 2 of the snapshots. Also, I just skipped another fight there, but
I saw that casually, dude.
yeah, I think a lot of
really
people
easy
just kind
to-
of accidentally found that particular skip. All right, so now we're gonna do the firewall fight. As you're gonna see, as I come bring them into view here, there's a lot of dudes right here. And
his other visitors. Well, we're not waiting.
we're just gonna kind of deal with them quickly.
Ooh.
That's a hard fight.
Good fight. So right now, I'll give a quick story wrap up, and then I'll let actually Bob do some donations.
Take your
we're
time.
Going to find out that the 2 Camerata members up here at the top of the tower have committed suicide. And we're going to gain a level. I'm going to get the ability Get. I'm going to talk a lot about Get pretty soon. But for now, we're just going to have some cutscenes, and we're going to head back towards the empty set where we were earlier. So you go ahead. You got about 2 minutes.
Cool, thanks, man. We're going to talk about the Yeti here. They're a t-shirt site that feature cool designs they make for us, specifically here at AGDQ. There's a new one every 24 hours. And they partner with us for 2015, and they offered a wide array of shirts. $3 of each one will actually go, $3 of your purchase price will go to the PCF.
Left you a note.
And check those out at theyeti.com/gamesdonequick. That's the Yeti, YETE.com/gamesdonequick. I also want to once again just give a quick shout out to the guys over at Humble Bundle at humblebundle.com. We are on their front page this week. And on top of all the games you get there, you can also get a Twitch Travel subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, exclusive merchandise and cool goodies, and all of that once again does go to PCF. So that's humblebundle.com, right on the front page there. Uli, you good to go?
Jump for it. We're not gonna fall.
You still have like a minute.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for. So we once again, since I'm talking about things and plugging and stuff like that, just talk about who Games Done Quick are and what we do. Games Done Quick is it's an event we hold every January. It features members of Speedruns Archive and Speedruns Live. SDA is all about hosting speedruns of over 1,000 games. They contain speedrunning, planning, and marathon discussions, and they welcome gamers old and new alike. And you can head over to speeddemorsarchive.com to learn a little bit about them. And for SRL, it's all about racing video games. And starting on January 17th, they'll be starting a series of races called Get Yourself Introduced to Speedrunning. So that's a good place to start. So head over to speedrunslive.com for more information on them. And if you just want to know more about GDQ, it's gamesdonequick.com or at gamesdonequick on Twitter. You good to go now, buddy?
All right. So we're back at the empty set. We're going to fight a Fetch 3.0. This is a really, really irritating process that has a bark that stuns you. And so we try to deal with it as quickly as possible. As you saw, I was kind of stuck sitting with that weed because the dog got 1 bark off. So here we're going to do the first of what's called Mega Jaunts. We use these very sparingly. The idea is that you enter turn mode, and then you queue up a bunch of jaunts. I hope you're counting Yagamoth, by the way. And the idea is just for any area where we can't use jaunt, which is right here, it just locks us out of using our abilities. We just want to get through it as quickly as possible, so we queue up a bunch before it takes away the ability to jaunt. So this right here is probably the hardest skip in the game.
This isn't hard.
Nailed it. All right.
Yeah.
Phew.
If you don't get that skip, that fight is really bad.
It's a real pain. And there's more, so obviously we skipped the fight so that we don't have to waste time fighting those dudes. But also if you noticed, I leveled up to level 6 when we found the 2 members of the Camerata. That is as far as I'm gonna get. I'm not leveling up anymore in this run. And also when you level up, you probably noticed that there's a bunch of dialogues that I have to go through. So leveling up costs a lot of time, and if I end up fighting that fight, that was not what I wanted to do. I will actually level up to 7 at the end of the run. So not only does it cost the time that I have to sit there fighting those dudes, but then I also level up to 7 at the end of the run. So that's a pretty big skip. Getting it first try is pretty awesome. All right, so now we're gonna meet my favorite enemy, men.
That's not
Men are awful. There are 2 reasons men are awful. First, men have, their attack is basically they shoot their haircut at you. Yes, I'm not just crazy. They're shooting their haircuts at you. The haircut floats toward you, it increases in speed over time, and when it gets to you or runs out of HP, it does a ton of damage, it explodes. So that's kind of annoying. And additionally, men have a trait, one of 4 traits that are sturdy, shooty, speedy, and stealthy. Sturdy and shooty are kind of irrelevant. Sturdy is they regenerate HP over time, which I don't care about. Shooty means they just fire haircuts more often. Again, I don't care. Speedy means they zip around the field a lot and makes it really hard to control them. And stealthy is the worst. It means they spend the entire time in mask, except when they're attacking. It makes it really hard to deal any damage to them. So what I'm going to do in order to deal with them, first of all, I'm going to make use of turn, finally, for real in battles. And second, I'm going to use the get ability that we picked up earlier.
Yikes. Spawning season.
So get, basically the concept of get is you shoot at an enemy, it pulls the enemy towards you, and it deals a bunch of damage, more damage the further away they are. And we're actually going to take advantage of that particular feature in a fight later on. But for now, what we're going to do is we're going to use a general strategy of trying to drop a couple packets, hit spark to blow up the packets, and then while they're blowing up, enter turn and use get to pull the enemies into the explosion.
We can still get through.
So let's see how that works on this first fight. This is going to have 2 men. One of them is stealthy and one of them is speedy. And oh yeah, the thing I forgot to mention, if there's multiple men in a fight and they each have 1 trait, the traits are shared. So both of these guys become stealthy and speedy.
Look out. They want to tag team.
Oh, we almost got the good one. That's still okay though. That's as good as I can hope for. All right, I kind of want this guy to go away, but he's staying in my face or whatever. That was pretty quick though.
Like them. Hey, look. Begin.
So this is Royce Brackett. Everyone on my stream always tells me they really like his voice. I like his voice too. I believe the voice actor for Royce Brackett is a guy by the name of Sunkrish Bala. And his work is pretty good. He has a really interesting affectation that everyone really seems to kind of enjoy. And of course, I'm talking over him. Sorry.
Sort this out. Maybe we can sort this out.
All right, so now we're heading back to Fairview. Fairview is where Royce has his base of operations. Supposedly, Royce knows how we're going to be able to stop the process. So that's what we're going to try to do. Along the way, we're going to have to fight 3 more groups of men. And they're going to get increasingly challenging. I'm going to go ahead and explain kind of what's going to happen with the next men fight long before we get there. It's a really challenging strat. I'm going to need kind of a little bit of focus for that. Basically, the next fight, there's going to be 2 men. Again, they're stealthy and speedy. And I need to take full advantage of the damage from get in order to kill them. So the idea is I need to use turn, and I don't have the ability in turn. I don't have enough planning potential. Basically, it won't let you use 2 loads and then other stuff in turn. So I'm going to use 1 load, and then I'm going to use the damage from 2 gets, 1 on each of the men. And then I'm going to spark the packets, and that will also spark the men. And I need all that to kill them. In order to do that, I'm going to actually have to do a get off screen. And so I have a visual cue to do that, and you're going to see it.
When everything changes.
And if we get it, it's really quick and impressive looking, and if we don't get it, then it's a lot slower and crappier. All right, so go here, load, get. I think that's right. Let's go. Got it, yes.
Yeah, be in there.
Go for it.
All right, and now the big challenge on this fight is not talking to the proxy. So I'm actually going to use WASD movement just to avoid clicking on him. If you click on him, it wastes like 30 seconds.
Get behind something.
All right, so this fight's a lot easier. We're just gonna, that guy was stealthy, and now we just, once we've killed him, the stealth effect is gone, so we just get the other 2 dudes right on top of a couple packets, and that's that.
That was rough. Gotta keep going.
All right, and so there's actually only 2 fights left in the entire game. We're gonna fight a group of 3 men, and that's actually not super challenging, and then we're gonna fight the final boss. Spoilers, it's Royce.
Anything you want in this town.
I just heard someone like over in the crowd just go like, no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to ruin your dreams.
Just a bit farther. These ones aren't hiding at least.
So this one's sort of an off-screen get, but it's really not that bad because you can see his feet at least. Oh, I forgot to spark them. I'm such a genius. There's no reason that should have worked, like, at all.
That should do it.
All right, so yeah, as you see, I got to 90% of this level, and that's all the XP we're gonna get in this run.
Bet this leads somewhere other than here.
You know, you can actually, there's a couple of skips coming up, but
I have no idea.
I could try explaining them, but they're so, like, precise and silly that honestly, you can just go for about 1.5 minutes on donations or whatever.
All right, man. Thanks a lot. We actually got a couple of donations to actually read this time. So, $25 from Pathologically Fresh, who says, "Hey guys, apart from great stuff you're doing here for cancer prevention, Transistor is one of my favorites from 2014, and it's very interesting to see you tear it apart. Shout out to Miles and Whitwicks. I'm looking forward to seeing them run later on." I've got friend Eel here, who's donated $100, who says, "Hi Vulajin, good luck with the Transistor run and your GOAT race on Tuesday."
Thank you so much, friend Eel.
Must be the place.
And while we're talking about how you can donate, you can go over to gamesdonequick.com, and all the links and everything you need to donate are there.
Oh, click that side of the window.
And since we talked about the Yeti earlier, who donated a bunch of their money towards the Prevent Cancer Foundation, let me also talk about somethingartistic.net, who offer decals and stickers made to decorate your consoles, walls, computers, and more. $2 from every decal sold this week will go to Prevent Cancer Foundation. You'll find all their decal, including some of the ones that have been designed especially for us here at AGDQ, over at decal.ly. That's decal.ly.
Okay, so we are coming up on the last boss fight here with Royce, and we are now going to use an ability that we got a very long time ago, way back when I beat Sybil.
I love you.
The ability is called Help. It summons an awesome companion, a fetch companion, and we're going to use that to break the game. Not that seriously, not like Pokemon Red style, but basically what we're going to do is we're going to try to drop a packet on top of Royce, crash Royce, which will apply the debuff that increases his damage taken, and then have the dog bark him 3 times. And the bark, if it hits the packet, For some reason, while the packet is spawning, if it hits the packet, causes the packet to duplicate. So we drop one packet, but 2 spawn. And it turns out that the damage of the 2 packets and the crash and the 3 barks is enough to kill Royce all 4 of his lives. I mean, one at a time, but they should work out pretty well. So when I do this, obviously I'm going to focus, so that's why I'm explaining in advance.
Someone's going to have to.
But if we get it to work out, he will only get 1 opportunity to attack me, and he will do nothing of consequence.
Not there. We're stuck. And unfortunately, the only way back that I'm aware of is, well, unpleasant. So, let's get this over with.
All right, let's do it. Nope, that's not the one. There we go.
Who gets to go first? How about me?
Incidentally, my 4th ability, Get, is just a backup strat. In case he runs far away, I'll be able to use that. But here we go.
He didn't mention it, but he puts Jaunt on his passive that gives him the planning time required to get the quick kill.
Perfect.
Didn't care for that. Okay, that hurt.
One more.
Remarkable.
Of course, the dog likes to go wandering off into the bushes. And we got him. Frankersy, 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 Frankersy. No, not even close to time.
God, please don't be God, please. Don't.
That's no. Guys, please. Oh, we could see Twitch chat right now.
We got away.
All right.
Red, we got away. Now you're here.
So now we've beaten Royce. We escaped the transistor. We're back in the area where we started, and we can basically rebuild Cloud Bank any way we want.
Look at this.
But really, all Red wants,
I guess,
is to be with her friend who was impaled with the sword earlier on. So
and you still have the brush. Better you than the kid.
we'll finish off accordingly. Ready on time, by the way. For real.
So where do you want to start? Head back to your place in High Rise. Fit some gold walk. Junction jams. All the drinking joints in the canals.
And
What are you thinking? Hey.
Time.
Oh.
It's really good.
Yeah, it's not bad
It's
at all.
really good. So we actually talked it over earlier with Ramska, and we worked out that what we're gonna do is play the credits here because the song in the credits is really good.
What are you doing?
So what I'm actually gonna ask you guys to do is mute all the mics, and we'll just let the credits play out, and you guys enjoy it. Thanks a lot for watching.
Don't do this. Please. If you do this. Red, please don't. Wait. Red! Red. No, Red. Did you do it? No, Red, no. No.
magnets pulling from different poles with no control. We'll never be apart. I will always find you, like it's written in the stars. You can run, but you can't hide. Try.
I got you. All right. Coming up next is Tomb Raider Anniversary by Stingray. Yeah, see here. We have $75 from Wide. First TASbot, then my favorite game of 2014. You really don't want to let me sleep tonight. Good job, Vulajin, on Transistor, and also for your work on Bastion and Dust. $50 from Felix. Thank you for this. My godmother is going through cancer right now, and it means a lot. Shoutouts to my friend Grace, who, without knowing it, helps me through it all. Heart. $50 of Not. Love what you guys do. Hoping for more. This has never happened before. $100 from Poro Magician. Great job, guys. Keep up the good work. Save the animals, and let's save some lives for a cancer-free future. $100 from Gregory Singer. The task block was amazing as always. Can't wait to see what happens next. Great work, everyone. Reminder, you can check out the Humble Bundle at Awesome Games Done Quick at humblebundle.com. We can pay what you want for up to 9 games, a Twitch Turbo subscription to XSplit, premium, and exclusive merchandise while all supporting Prevent Cancer Foundation. That's humblebundle.com. Also, you can buy some shirts on the Yeti. The Yeti is a t-shirt site featuring an awesome new design every 24 hours for a low price. The Yeti is partnered with us at AGDQ 2015 for an array of shirts from every unit sold going to Prevent Cancer Foundation. Check out the collection at yeti.com/gamesdonequick. I'm being told that we've hit the benchmark of $150,000. So let's hear it. I'm not hearing it. Awesome work, everyone involved. This is only the first day. Lord. You got me. Another one of our sponsors to mention is Tiny Build Games, is an indie developer morphed into an indie publisher. They partner up with indies across the world to help find better games as well as develop games for themselves. Check out tinybuild.com and check out their games Speedrunners, available in the 2015 Humble Bundle. Another important thing to mention is that any subscriptions made to the Twitch page, Games Done Quick, goes 100% to PCF. So it's a good thing to both get the cool emoticons and help charity.
Do it. All right. I'm ready in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. So this is Tomb Raider Anniversary. This is a remake of the first Tomb Raider, which came out for PlayStation 1 in 1996, if I do believe so. And it is made on an extremely broken engine. So I'm going to show that off right now with first glitch within like the first 2 seconds of the game. And it's basically the biggest glitch of this game. It's called air walking, if I could actually do it correctly. Air walking, it does exactly what the name implies. You walk on air. And you can use this to basically skip like 90% of the game. So, yeah, that's Tomb Raider Anniversary. Anyways. This air walking glitch, I don't know if you saw it at the very beginning, but I jumped off that ledge right there. And to start the glitch, you jump off the ledge, and then you fall just slightly. And right when you're about to hit, you hit the ledge, you pull out your guns. And since you're not like completely off the ledge when you're falling off and you're pulling out your guns, the game thinks that you're on a walkable surface. Because normally when you pull out your guns, you're supposed to be on a platform or some sort, like something you can walk on. But since you land on nothing, essentially, but you have your guns out, it thinks you're on something. So it allows you to basically walk wherever you want. And I use this glitch to go through the entire game. You skip so much, it's not even funny. So it probably won't even look like the exact same game, or the game that you played 10 years ago or whenever this came out. But right now I'm about to start my second glitch. I call it zipping. I don't know if it actually has a name, but what you do is you go right here and, missed the first time. These things are kind of annoying. If I spam this a few times, you should get it. There we go. All right. So I call that zipping. I don't know if it has an official name or whatever. I think having names for tricks is kind of dumb, but I call it zipping. Basically, in this game, for some reason, your back and your left flips have way different properties than your front and your right flips. So if you do back and left flips on certain angles, you can just fly up walls like I just did right there, and you can skip some of it. That's really the only one I'm going to do in the game. There are a lot more, but airwalking is way more optimal in most sections, so I'm just going to airwalk instead. But when I do airwalk, you will see me backflipping and left flipping over front and right, because they'll get you height opposed to the other two. I don't know why that is. It's really weird how it's programmed, but I'm not the developer, so. I guess like the rest of this level there's nothing really special to the rest of this level if you want to go ahead and donations. Actually, let me say one thing. You will see me go in bounds a few times because the map is grayed out or whatever, and it's just not loaded. Like all the collision mesh and the actors are there, but none of the textures are loaded, so I just go back in bounds and get the textures. Also, none of the loading zones are none of the you can't end the game if you're in the out of bounds area either, so I kind of got to load the entire level. So I guess it'd be a good time for donations for about 3 minutes or so.
I don't have any donations, but since I can have some time, I could plug one of our sponsors. One of the sponsors of the stream is somethingartistic.net, which offers decals, stickers made to decorate your consoles, walls, computers, and more. $2 for every decal sold this week is being donated directly to Prevent Cancer Foundation. You can find their details, including some design just for AGDQ, over at decal.ly. Oh, we do have $20 from Vampiric IRC. Super height for Drake's Shovel Knight run. Unfortunately, I'll be stuck at work, so I'll make my donation now. $20 for a new world record.
So like I explained earlier, I'm just gonna backflip up this wall instead of like front flipping because you get a little bit more height than, you know, or you get height as opposed to not getting it when you backflip. So now I can just run around basically all the puzzles in this level. I'm not sure how this got past beta testing. I really like to have a word with the people who made this game and be like, how did you let this pass? Oh, and this glitch, it's also doable in the other Tomb Raider Legends, because it was made on the same engine. So they never checked for it again. So they just let it pass again. It's in another game, breaks the entire game too. All right, so right now I really want to keep my airwalk, so I'm gonna hold. I missed it. I kind of want to keep it through that thing, obviously, because I have to get it right here again. It's kind of annoying on this ledge for some reason. It's a lot harder than the other ones, but I got it. So I guess it doesn't really matter. It saves like a few seconds. If you know this puzzle, you have to go like fight a dinosaur, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna airwalk and then go through the waterfall. Skip that puzzle too. I fell out of bounds, but it's okay. If you just save and load again, it'll be in the same spot you want it to be. There we go. You can start reading donations again if you have any.
Fortunately, it's a little late in the evening, so not right now. Well, I can still plug one of our sponsors, which includes Turtle Beach. Turtle Beach transforms your gaming world with a selection of cutting-edge techniques, creating a product that completes your high-definition gaming experience and puts you to a step up on the standard headset competition. Check them out at turtlebeach.com.
Oh, whoops. That's what I was talking about, where the textures will just disappear sometimes if you're airwalking. Oh, and thankfully, all the cutscenes in this game, you can just hit escape and skip them all, because they're pretty long. But yeah, this is the end of the level. It's just a chase sequence from essentially nothing. If you wait here, nothing will kill you. Even though it sounds like something's coming for you, nothing will actually happen. Now we just do an extremely hard QTE. Require insane reflexes. Thank you. Alright, so that's the end of Peru. That's the first level. There's 4 levels in this game, and they're all divided into really long sections, but even though it doesn't look it. So this next level is Francis's Folly. Actually, there was a glitch discovered just hours ago that I'm going to try to demonstrate here, and it skips a very, very big portion of the game. I actually have already messed up because I didn't get a health pack that I was supposed to get on the previous level, so that's not a good start. But I don't actually need it. It's just if I'm bad, which I am. So I don't. If I get good in like the next 10 minutes, then maybe I won't need it. I almost just dropped it, my airwalk. That would have been unfortunate. But yeah, usually what you would have to do on this area is pretty interesting. You would have to like, oh, whoops. You would have to get those cheetahs you saw down there, and you would have to like airwalk above them and shoot them in such a way that they would run onto the button and open the door above you. It was really, really, really RNG based, and it was really annoying. So thankfully someone found that like a few hours ago. It wasn't me. It was someone a lot smarter than me found that. So thank you, whoever that was. I don't really know their name. I don't think they actually play Tomb Raider, but they found it and posted it on YouTube, so I'm thankful for it. Right now, I don't really have to get this for the glitch I'm gonna set up, but I'm gonna get it just in case, because I know I'm probably gonna mess it up. So yeah, just safety, backup. I would like to get another health pack, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Kill those bats, because they're annoying. And then I've got to leave these bats alive for the next glitch to be possible. You'll see why in a few minutes. But they're very annoying and they will take away your health constantly. Oops, I didn't mean to pull myself up. So I'm going to get this checkpoint and I'm going to kill myself so I get more health back without wasting a health pack. I'm going to try to do this. All right. So I need to get an airwalk right here. And try not to lose too much health already. I'm going to backwalk right here. All right, you see, I have to deload the level like that. If you backwalk into that certain area, you deload the level. So now I've got to go all the way over here. And it's not going to look like much for now. But I promise you something will happen if I've done it right. Alright, so I'm good on the first section. Now I use that little thing in the bottom. Once that starts moving in the bottom left, I know I've done it right. Alright, we're good. I can walk out of bounds. And I'm going to get full health again. And I'm going to load. Oh, that's annoying. Alright, we're going to pretend that didn't happen. Alright, so I'm back in this spot again.
Oh, we have a new $50 donation from Groggy. Cancer fighting, ho! Also, save the animals.
Alright, third time's charm.
$60 from Pastacat. Looks like you need some donations to read, so how about this?
Thanks, man.
$50 from Joseph Glasser. You guys are awesome watching with. You guys are awesome watching with all these guys at work. We can see what cancer does every day while working at the hospital. What you're doing is amazing. $100,000 hype. $25 from Chris Hallberg. No donations? I won't stand for it. Seriously, though, this donation is on behalf of the Taylor family who lost the beloved, peerless Sandra a week ago. Someday, no family or community will ever have to suffer a loss as great as this.
All right, so I got it again. I'm going to pray to God I have enough health here to do this. If I don't, I think I'm just going to drop the glitch entirely, but I'm going to pray I do have it. All right, so now we're out of bounds. Obviously, you're not supposed to get back here. And this is very nerve-wracking because it's pretty precise. And I got it. Okay. So that was found just hours ago, and it saves about 15 minutes. So I'm going to be a lot off of estimated time here. But essentially what you want to do in that room is you want to, like, what you're supposed to do is get 3 keys. I think I'm going the wrong way. I am. You're supposed to get 4 keys out of these, these really annoying puzzles. And then you would have to open the door down there, and it took forever. Like, it took a long time. So thankfully that was found, and you can just skip it entirely. Because I hate it. This section of the game is the worst, but I always wanted to find a skip for it, and finally someone has. So that's the big debut of the skip, in case anyone's wondering. Never been seen before.
$50 from Danny1. Awesome Tomb Raider. Anniversary run. Keep it up, guys.
Alright, so now we're going to get another airwalk here off this ledge and just skip this entire fight, which is thankfully possible. This fight's annoying. Let's pick up this ammo for later. I might actually need to die here because there's another swimming section and you start to lose health at the very end of it because you don't have enough breath. So I might actually have to die here on purpose. Also, the music just randomly cuts out there. I don't know why. It's pretty anticlimactic. Kill these bats. Oh yeah, I guess I should explain before. The reason I needed those bats alive is because when I was in the out of bounds area and doing all that stuff, those bats were actually pushing me up every time I backflipped. So every time I backflipped, I would get a little bit more height, and I would be able to like get over the walls that would normally be in there in that zone that I deloaded. And I had to deload the zone so that the bats could actually get back there, because if the zone was loaded, the bats would not fly back there. They would just stop chasing me. So that was that glitch. All right, now I'm out of bounds, and I skipped like most of the level there. In this game in a nutshell. And now I'm underwater. I'm going to the boss essentially right now. So the little bar underneath my health bar right there is my breath, and I usually lose all of my breath at the very end of this. So I don't know if I'm actually going to survive this. If I don't, that's kind of unfortunate. But sometimes if you get close enough to the surface, you will just. Come on. Okay, that was close. Whew. Yes. Sometimes if you get close enough to the surface, it'll just teleport you and spawn you in this room anyways when you die. Get rid of these rats because they're annoying. This is like the only switch you can hit while you're walking. I don't know why. But I guess it's convenient. Doesn't really save that much time. You just got to get the box over there. Whoops. Oh, also, I'm doing the dolphin dive because it's faster than walking. I guess I should explain that at the beginning. I'm doing the dolphin dive because it's a lot faster than walking. But unfortunately, if you go uphill with the dolphin dive, you actually will lose height because you'll go back when you do the roll animation at the end. You'll go back down the hill, so you just jump up hills instead. So and this is a good time to read donations as well.
Well,
if there is any.
You find the great times to do this. But I will plug the charity. We are Games Done Quick, and we are speedrunning for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, a nonprofit organization in the United States that solely focuses on cancer prevention and early detection. Each year, more than 1.6 million Americans alone are diagnosed with the disease, and more than 500 million die. However, research shows that up to 60% of cases and more than 50% of deaths are preventable with what we know now. The Prevent Cancer Foundation focuses their efforts on research, education, outreach, advocacy, and with over $138 million invested over 29 years. So all your money is going to such a great cause like that. The people who you see speedrunning throughout the marathon consist of people from 2 main groups. One of them is SDA, and the other is SRL. SDA stands for Speed Demos Archive, and SRL is Speed Runs Live. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike, and you can follow them on at SDA Speedruns and visit their website, speeddemosarchive.com. And SRL is the best website to race against other gamers on whatever game you wish to find. A short series of races, in fact, on the 17th, called Get Yourself Speedrunning is going to be starting on speedrunslive.com, which you can check for more information.
All right, so this next boss coming up, I might actually have to die because I have little health and he does hit you a lot. And it's really hard to avoid damage, but I'm just gonna try for it, I guess, anyways. So these bosses, they're the horse bosses, I guess. I call them that, centaurs, whatever. In this game, for some reason, I don't know why they decided to add this, but every enemy has like this aggro bar thing. It's underneath their health bar. On normal enemies, it's invisible, but on bosses, you see them, and basically the point of every boss is to get that aggro bar filled enough so that they do one mechanic so you can kill them. And these guys' mechanic is that they charge you, which you can stun them with, and then they try to like turn you to stone, like this right here. And then I use their shield to reflect their beam back at them, and turn them to stone instead. I almost died there. And also these dual, oh shoot. Yep, I might be dead. These dual Berettas, or whatever you want to call them, they're really bad. But unfortunately, there's really not enough ammo that you can pick up in the speedrun route to where you can do this really fast. So, oh, yep, there it is. Yeah, it's whatever. I get my guns back, so. But yeah, that's basically the gist of this boss, is they get the aggro bars up and then use their own attacks against them. Or basically the gist of every boss in this game. And also, like, this game does not like to target to one guy, so it will switch targets on you, especially on these bosses, and it's really annoying because you get like their aggro bar all the way up, and then it switch targets on you. It's like, okay, whatever. Gotta waste more time shooting the other guy. Like it did just there. Auto target is just so shitty. Also, like the time that they're frozen also counts in that cutscene, so I can't actually get a full cycle off on them. It's not possible to one-cycle these bosses. If I didn't see that cutscene somehow, then I guess it would be possible, but unfortunately that's there. Now I got both their shields off of them, and they will only do the stone attack instead of the charge, which is pretty nice. Except for when they do that. Oh my god, come on now. Every time. Sometimes if they're close enough, you can get both of them with one like beam, but it doesn't happen very often. Or you can reflect both of the beams at once, so I'm not sure. Alright, so that's Francis's Folly, or Grease, I guess. That used to be the longest level in the game, but it's pretty short because of that glitch I did. I mean, I think it still might be the longest level, but now we're on to Egypt, the shortest level in the game. So I just get my airwalk and then I run past a very large portion of it.
Looks like we have $100 from Best in Slot. First time watching, hoping to play a dinosaur game for this next year. Grandmother suffering from cancer and near the end. So anything we can do to stem the tide is vital. Keep it up, guys.
Yeah, like I said before, these guys, like every single enemy in this game, I don't know why they did this, but they have this aggro bar, and once these guys are invisible, but once they fill it up, they do a charge move. I am getting wrecked by them. I might actually need help. Ugh, this is unfortunate. Where can I get a health pack? I think there's one right here. No, that's ammo. I think I need to kill myself because I don't have enough health. I don't know. I'll try it without that, but if I can get the airwalk. It's really hard to get an airwalk right here because it's in like such a close space. This out of bounds is a little bit different from all the other ones. Normally I would go to the very edge of the door and load it there, but you always die if you go to the edge of the door on this one, if you fall from there because the height's so great. So I'm going to go way over here where the textures aren't loaded, but the collision mesh and the enemies are. I might die from this. Okay, well, it didn't, but I'm getting attacked by an invisible enemy. I fell right on an enemy, just my luck, huh? Alright, so I'm right back here. It's fine though. Should be it's only like a minute loss, whatever. Gotta get my airwatch back over here though, because I don't want to deal with these guys again. Try not to take any damage from these guys. Alright, that's one down. Alright, much better. And also for some reason, I don't know why they made it like this, but tapping E when you're doing actions makes that action go faster. Why didn't just make that the default for all actions is really weird, but I mean, I guess it's good to know. Whoops, I might have lost too much height. Nope, there we go. Alright, I'm going to try not to get attacked by these invisible guys again. Never happened before, so. Let's see. Alright, now I'm on the next part of the section, but I gotta go load the textures, because I'm not going to play an invisible game, obviously. I gotta get these guys out of the way, because they do a lot of damage, like you saw before. This is a really annoying puzzle, but that's the solution, in case anyone's wondering. Kind of difficult to do the airwalk there because it's like a slanted surface on the edge instead of like a default one. Also, I lose my airwalk if I stop moving, so I gotta keep holding right, and I kind of want to just run into the wall there because if I kept going, I would have gotten squished. This is the first area where I think you actually want to lose height with your airwalk, so I'm just gonna run in this corner right here. Get down to that little dark spot down there, which is I think as far as you can go actually, and then I'm just gonna walk over the wall. Like so. So we're on the very last section of this level. I don't really know what to say about it. It's supposed to be like a gauntlet of all the like enemies you faced prior to, and they just all come at you at once, and it's really stupid. And hopefully I'm just gonna airwalk over all of them. Sometimes they will hit you out of the air, and you gotta waste like 3 minutes getting back up there and killing all the enemies, and it's really annoying. So I'm gonna hope that doesn't happen. It usually doesn't, but if it does, I'm going to be sad. Med pack just in case. Get all these rats out of the way too, because targeting while you're airwalk or trying to do the airwalk glitch is pretty hard. So I'm gonna lose more height here for the second time. And then I'm gonna need just enough so I can get through the bottom of the top of that door. I think I've cleared it. Yeah, I'm perfect. Alright. So now after this long hallway is the boss-ish area of this level. There's no boss of this level, but like a boss. It's a pseudo-boss. Alright, so I really want these guys to do their charge attack and not their fireball, because if they hit me out of there, I'm in for some trouble. Alright, we're good, because you get a checkpoint right here. So now I just gotta put these 2 keys in that I got from previous levels.